just to see a spark. When the feeling gets too much and you feel there's nothing left, you can't walk without a crutch. It's too heavy on your chest. Just wake me up when it's all over. Wake me up again. If I leave this world, will you remember me? In this world of art, there's no guarantee. You stay by my side, be there for me tonight. Nostalgia knocks when I'm not sober. Wake me up when it's all over. So wake me up when it's all over.
What is going on, good people? Welcome to the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're back for a second straight week. You can make donations at tech4covid.live. We'll also take your donations on Cash App at $HBCU Heroes. Once again, this is the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. I'm your host today, Larry Ridley from SNY TV, also a voice of the Madden NFL video game. We got two very special guests from HBCU Heroes on this Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We got Tracy Pennywell and George Lynch, co-founders of Euros. Happy to both of you, Tracy, to your folks. I was doing on this a beautiful sun.
Well, for me, I'm a mom of fur babies. I don't have any two-legged kids, but my four-legged kids, and I thank you. And I also, Larry, wanted to send a special shout out to my mom, Tony Pennywell, and for her to have a happy Mother's Day.
What about the
as
very
well.
special ladies in your life, George?
Yeah, thanks, Larry. Yeah, I would like to give a shout out to my mother, Francine Small, who's been my rock in keeping me in the straight and narrow for all these years. Sorry for giving you such a hard time. And I'd like to give a shout out to all those mothers out there during this pandemic that's holding it down. The single moms and the moms who have their significant others with them. Just like to give a shout out, keep it going. We'll get through this.
Yeah, I definitely want to give a shout out and happy Mother's Day to my mom, Betty Ridley, a proud alumnus and alum of Fisk University in Nashville, my hometown. 1984, also graduated from Vanderbilt as well. So a happy Mother's Day to my mom,
Happy
Betty.
Mother's Day, Miss Ridley.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to Miss Francine. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Francine.
Absolutely. And to all of the moms out there, Allie Young, any other moms out there, I'm sure we're going to forget some people, but happy Mother's Day to each and every mother out there. I don't know, it's probably 5 or 6 billion of you guys across the globe, because you definitely outnumber us men. And also, really, on a serious note, Tracy, a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there that have tragically lost children recently through whatever means of violence or any other means. Definitely a shout out to those moms out there that are going through a very tough and difficult time right now during this COVID-19 pandemic. So definitely want to shout out those moms. Any other thoughts, guys?
No, absolutely. I just want to say this real quick, that it's crazy because when you think about these moms out here on the front lines, I know we have Renee Montgomery coming up on the show, and
Yes.
she's going to talk to us about her mom, who she calls Snooks, I think, which is so cute. I call my mom Mima. But, it's like, I know we support, and George and I talk about this all the time, about how the doctors and the nurses and the people on the front lines are really holding it down. But when you think about the moms, like if someone gets sick, if someone needs encouragement, if someone needs anything, hey mom, what's for dinner? Like that's who they go to first. So it's just really nice that we're able to do this salute, is all I had to say. It's because these moms really hold it down.
Yeah, and during this Mother's Day, once again, don't want to forget our main issue here. For the second straight week, we're going to continue every Sunday through the end of May. That's the 10th, the 17th, the 24th, and the 31st. Of course, this is a Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're here to raise money. It's a collaboration between fine folks like Tracy Pennywell and George Lynch at HBCU Heroes, myself, other athletes, celebrities, entertainers, and influencers. We're all here raising money, collaborating to raise money for students, underserved students that need laptops, computers, HBCU students as well that need digital resources during this pandemic right now. Last week, we did very well last week, right, guys? Well over $100,000. So we're well on our way to that $3 million goal, correct?
Yes, absolutely. And it's I want George to tap in on this too, but it's fine folks like JP Morgan Chase that came in with $100,000. Intel gave us 100 computers, which we're going to split up between the HBCU students and the K through 12 students that we're serving in minority communities. And then we had Atlanta Esports Alliance, who came in with a sizable donation. And then I think George had pulled some names off of some donors who were very, very, very generous with their support.
Yeah. You want to shout out those people that gave George?
I would like to shout out Mr. John Powers, who's a Clark alumni and big supporter and fan of George Lynch. He's been helping tremendously. I'd like to give a shout out for classmate Algie Crumpler from North Carolina, played with the 11. Yes. So Big Al has been definitely a big supporter. So and a few other supporters out there. it's a long list. We like to keep those donations coming in. Like I said, it's Mother's Day. It'd be nice to give those moms and their children computers so they can finish their education.
Can't wait to talk to Algie Crumpler, man. I covered him at the end of his career with the Patriots, and I remember it was a big story. Tom Brady had a fender bender, a little small accident, and it dominated the news for like a couple of days. And his responses, bringing some levity to the situation, was A+ up there. So I can't wait to talk with Algie hopefully next Sunday. He was great dealing with it. Like, guys, let's keep this in perspective. It was just a fender bender. The man is at practice. Let's move on. So it was great. It was good.
Algie's awesome like that. He actually is going to be on with you next weekend, I believe. And then, also we wanted to give a shout out to some others. Tolly Carr with HBCU Game Day. He's one of our supporters who gave, and also did an amazing interview for us this week. Thank you, Tolly. We have Bruce Nash, who is a consistent supporter with us and is in the trenches with us every week. Karen Williams, Sydney Meeks, and Anthony Lawrence. Thank you all so much. That's Kenny Lawrence to us, George. But thank you so much for all of you who gave, and we appreciate your continued support. And tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah, and it's going to be a great day, guys. We're going to be on from 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's here on the East Coast. So we definitely look forward to that. Noon to 4 p.m. on the West Coast. I believe my math is right. If my Middle Tennessee math is correct, I'm sure Tracy and George will correct me if I'm wrong. But of course, we're here. The Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon, TECH4COVID.live is where you can make a donation. All donations are welcome, whether they be small or large. And of course, Cash App, $HBCU Heroes. And of course, we're all collaborating, us entertainers, athletes, celebrities, influencers, raising money for underserved kids that need digital resources, laptops, computers, Wi-Fi, you name it, during this, trying time, this pandemic of COVID-19. So we got a big show lined up. Got a lot of great guests. We're going to have a recap of last week we'll get into here in a little bit. We've got entertainment as far as what COVID is concerned. And also we got support videos. That's just coming up here in the first 30 minutes or so. So, guys, a big show. What are you guys looking forward to for the rest of the day, Tracy?
Well, I am actually looking forward to Kayla Brianna, who's coming on. Yes. A lot of people don't know. And I think that she's out here doing her thing. She's a super, super beautiful and talented young lady who is on one of my favorite shows, All American. And then she was also on, I think, Ambitions on OWN. But she is a singer and has an album coming out. And she is Kenny Smith's daughter. So I know George and I, both of us going to Carolina, we got to give our homage to Kenny Smith for raising such a beautiful girl. But she's going to do a live performance coming up. That's what I'm really looking forward to.
You mean Kenny the Jet Smith, TNT, huh?
Yeah, Tracy, you took the words out of my mouth. I wanted to make sure Kayla got her props too, and get her shout out. I see her mom on Facebook. Her mom on Facebook doing her thing, so we got to make sure Kayla get her props.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so she's an entertainer. What's her background, real quickly?
Well, I know that she sings, and she had, like, when her first album, I think she did a Brownstone remake of Single that did really well. And now, I mean, she's acting, she's singing. I think that Kenny Smith's company represents her, and his company did some, like The Game. I think they did some stuff on that and some other things. So, Kenny's into more things than I knew, and I'm like, wow, what a super productive family. So we got that. We got Renee Montgomery, who's going to be, like I said, doing the mother thing with her mom. And then for your segment, I'm really excited about with the NFLers coming back. So we've got Tyrone Poole, who is a 2-time Super Bowl champ. We've got Everson Walls. I think Stevie Baggs Jr. is coming back, and then your friend Ivan is coming. Is his name? I'm sorry, Ian.
Yeah, Ivan. No, you had it right. Ivan Curtis. Yeah,
Ivan Curtis, right? Because he's with the Brooklyn Nets esports general manager.
Yeah, he's the Brooklyn Nets gaming club. So it's the NBA 2K. It's the NBA's 2K League team, the Brooklyn Nets. He's the head coach and general manager. He'll be joining us. Also, Kevin Mamuzet from Compete Forever, a small business that runs esports. He's been doing it for 10 to 15 years. So I'm definitely looking forward to the sports segment. I think, George, are you going to stick around? Because we got to have you too, brother, to get in there. And
I'm sticking around. I'm still.
You're okay in sports.
I'm still having duties here at the house. I got 3 kids here, so I got to step in and out.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we look forward to speaking with those guys. We got 3 pretty good blocks. We got the entertainment segment. We also got the sports segment and also the esports and gaming segment. I'm looking forward to that, to hear from my man Khalif and Black Salt, to see what they're doing. An independent developer that's doing some fabulous things in the world of esports. We definitely look forward to those guys. You can watch us here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Axis Replay. Also on Facebook, facebook.com/Axis/live if you want to check us out on Facebook. To check us out and watch the stream. We definitely want to thank everyone and thank all of the support we got last week and other support we're looking forward to receiving today. Thanks to your kind donations at TECH4COVID.live. Once again, make a donation there. Cash App $/A or $HBCU Heroes. Of course, we're all here raising money for underserved kids that need laptops, computers, electronics, Wi-Fi, things of that nature to further their education during this COVID-19 pandemic that's going on, that's affecting us all. That's why we're virtually here together. Tracy, George Lynch, co-founders of HBCU Heroes. And guys, anything else that we didn't touch on before we take a look at the recap that the fabulous job that we all did last week?
Can I just say this?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I was talking to a few people this week who actually hit me up to say, how did we all pull this together? And Larry, you know, because you were in the trenches with us too, George and the rest of the team. It was a miraculous feat that we called in every favor, every resource we had. So we were able to get Michael Strahan, Takeo Spikes. We had Bill Bellamy come on board. We had, you know, so many people that Desi Banks and Offset and Jeezy, United Way of Atlanta was one of our partners last week. We had the NFL alumni. I mean, we were just it was the outpouring of support was so amazing with people who came on to really voice their opinions and ask people to help support this cause. Jackie Reed as well. We even had just so many people. Jay Farrow, Eddie Griffin did a great video for us. It was an amazing outpouring of support. So we wanted to say thank you, especially to all of the kind souls that participated last week and made this kickoff the thing that it was. Because we were only going to do 1 week, and then because of the avalanche of support, it turned into our Sunday series. So without them, this wouldn't be possible.
All right, and we want to thank all of those folks. And since you brought up last week and all the things we've done over the last week, 8-9 days or so, and the next 2 or 3 weeks that we will go through as well, let's take a look at what happened last week. Here's a recap of the first week of the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon.
Today we are raising money for Tech4COVID, Tech4COVID, Tech4COVID.live. If you'd like to donate, we're raising money for kids, athletes, students, K through 12 who don't have PCs or actually more so laptops and tablets, and who maybe not have access to the internet as well, because, you know, right now we have a lot of stuff going on with the COVID crisis, and a lot of kids that would get normally their PC needs or internet needs, they were getting those at school. So obviously right now a lot of kids aren't in school right now because of the quarantine situation. So we're trying to get that stuff to the kids that are in need, decrease that digital divide right now. So if you can support with your time, money, any and all support is appreciated, whether you put it on Twitter, Facebook, any and all support is appreciated. We got a lot of big names that are a part of this initiative, a lot of celebrities, entertainers, actors, it's like the whole gamut, a lot of big names that are taking part in this, and I'm glad and honored to be a part of this as well. So thanks for all the Calamity crew to come by and support. You guys and gals are amazing. Tech4COVID.live.
The well-being of a child in its totality. So mental, physical, spiritual, academic, the whole socioeconomic status of that child before you are a member in society, before you consider yourself a citizen.
Gotta get these black colleges back popping. We need it. All athletes that can hear my voice, it is important to take your talents to these historically black colleges. I'd like to thank Morris Brown again from the bottom of my heart and the entire Atlanta University Center, including Clark Atlanta, Morehouse, and Spelman, for letting me run amok for all those years. It paid off. I appreciate you. Love.
Hey, we are officially live on Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. Hey everyone, my name is Aaron Ashley Simon. Have my friend Norris here, playing some Streets of Rage 4, doing some major throwback. We are raising funds to help with supporting underserved kids, as well as HBCU student athletes who do not have adequate laptops, And it's so important these kids continue their education. Oh, yo, this guy is like...
Get that health.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get this. What? Hold on. Okay, here we go.
I'm going through the same thing. I lost my great uncle to COVID-19. You know what I'm saying? So this is a serious matter, and we just want to, you know what I'm saying? We're doing this today for the people that's been affected by the kids.
It's never too late. It's all about people knowing what your message is, right? And so when Tracy came to me, I was like, put me on, because I want to use my platform to help, because it doesn't cost a lot of money, and if we do it in bulk, it brings the price down on some of the the things that we want to get for the kids. Absolutely. And all of us have such huge platforms. We can really push this initiative, and I think it should be a situation where it doesn't just, for now, we should always be pushing this initiative, because if we don't have the technology, we can't compete. Bottom line. Absolutely. I mean, we just can't compete. If my Wi-Fi went out at my house for like 20 minutes, my kids came running out the house because they couldn't communicate.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
Like they literally felt poor for a second. They was like, "Daddy, did you do something?"
Right.
I was like, "Yo, we got to reboot that sucker."
Right. That's right.
Hello, I am Michael Strahan, a proud HBC alum of Texas Southern University. I'm a proud HBCUer, and I am so honored to be a part of TECH4COVID, because I think it's so important to, no pun intended, level the playing field. I went to Texas Southern under Coach Walter Highsmith. Young, had no idea how to play football, had no idea how to be a man. That is what Texas Southern showed me, and being an alum of an HBCU gives me a certain sense of pride that I feel like I've had an experience that others only wish that they could have. And I know that everybody needs the opportunity. And I think this is so important for everybody to have the same opportunity to achieve whatever they want to achieve in their lives, because I know without Texas Southern, without an HBCU, I wouldn't be sitting where I am right now. I wouldn't have had the NFL career with the New York Giants that I had for 15 years. HBCU Football Hall of Famer, Pro Football Hall of Famer, Super Bowl winner. I've accomplished so many things, all because of Texas Southern University, and the fact that I had a school and people that believed in me and took a chance on me as not just a football player, but as a person. So I think it's so important to make sure that we give everyone else the chance to succeed. This is awesome, what is going on. And I know it's tough with everything that's going on in the COVID situation and the coronavirus times that we're going through right now. But I know one thing, we are resilient. We have made it through before, and we will make it through again. We are all in this together. And I just want to say that I am honored to be a part of this. And I encourage everyone to make sure they go out there and support their HBCUs, support TECH4COVID. Is doing some great things to make sure that we have a world that ends up being a better place after we come through what we're going through right now. So that is it. Texas Southern Tigers. That's right. Let's go Tigers. Michael Strahan. See ya.
Shout out to NTFN for supporting TECH4COVID, man, and donating these amazing gaming laptops. Man, that boy probably finna go stupid, so you better go and get you one. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a good shot, though. That's a good shot.
$55 donation from Jensky.
Always goes left. So much
Drop, yeah, he's at the top. He's a drop shotter, too. Right side. Oh, he left. Downstairs. Nice.
There we go. There's the dub.
That's what it feels like to be a winner.
If you're not tech savvy, you're almost in the dinosaur years, so you don't have a fair chance. And my dad used to tell me back in the day, you got to finish high school and graduate and all these things. And that's just a fraction of it now. That just gets you in the game. When you start to think about tech, that's where the jobs are. That's where the opportunity is. That's where you see the world evolve, and that's where things go on. So if you're not tech savvy, you're almost going out into the world unprepared. You don't have the tools. Me speaking for my community, Black community, young men, young women that are out there that are trying to make a difference in the world, like we as a people have to give them those tools. We have to help them get the things that they need to survive, because if we don't, this is our next generation.
All right, welcome back here live to the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. Larry Ridley from SNY TV, NBC Sports, and also Madden NFL. Got a great group here. Tracy Pennywell, George Lynch from HBCU Heroes. We're here for Tech4COVID. You can go and make a donation at tech4covid.live, raising money for underserved students, HBCU students as well. You can make some donations there. We'll take those so they can get laptops, Wi-Fi, things of that nature, digital resources during this pandemic. Joined by a special guest now, Brianna Smith. Good to have you here. And if that last name looks familiar, it is your dad, of course, the Jet, Kenny Smith, former Tar Heel and Houston Rocket world champion, TNT analyst. What's it like, having that last name Smith?
Yeah, well, growing up, he's always just been dad to me. But of course, in the house, he'll remind you, two-time NBA champ. He's the Kenny Smith you guys may see on TV. But I'm the oldest of 5, and this quarantine has been very interesting, to say the least. We've had a lot of fun. We've been cooking together, riding bikes, playing tennis, just really making a lot of use of this free time.
Well, you just mentioned the word quarantine. Tracy, you want to ask her, speaking of the word quarantine, I'm sure you got something to add.
Yes, because you guys came up with this quarantine TikTok and the dancing that you did. Now tell me, did you choreograph this, or who choreographed, and how did that come about?
Yeah, so obviously we downloaded TikTok. I call it, we hit the TikTok level of quarantine, where you're bored enough and you finally make a TikTok. And a lot of these dances are just repetitive dances that everyone's doing to the same song. So I'll find a TikTok that I liked, and I was like, okay, guys, tonight we're learning TikToks. I help teach them the choreography to these dances, put everyone in position. And we did the TikToks, and they just went crazy on my Instagram. We got 500,000 views on one. But it's just a lot of fun, because we would never do that outside of quarantine. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad that you said that, because I saw them and I was like, oh my gosh, we have to play these. And so when we go to commercial after this, we're going to queue up the one that I think was the first one that you guys started.
Oh, the Savage one?
Yes, the Savage one. Yes, that will play, and fans will get to see that too. Yeah.
Cool.
That's a good dancer, by the way. I expected you kids to be, but your dad.
Oh, we rehearsed a lot.
I was about to say, I want to thank you.
It was multiple takes. It was 5-6 takes to get that one. But yeah, we got it right.
How much choreography went into this? Because you're talented. Your dad's kind of getting up there in age, and if you can get him to move, you might have another career going for you.
And choreographer on the side, choreograph my own videos. No. Yeah, it did take a while. Like I said, we had 5 to 6 different times, because somebody was off. The other person, we had to get it all together. But at the end of the day, it came out good. We got all those views. So
good stuff.
Well, Kayla, thanks for joining us. Catch us up with what you're doing recently. What sort of projects you've been working on? I know you're a dual threat. You're an actress and also a singer. So tell us what you've been doing lately, displaying your talents.
Yeah, so over this quarantine, a show that I'm on called All American Season 2 premiered on Netflix. Yeah, and it was perfect timing, because everyone's home right now. Everyone can watch it. So I'm on All American Season 2. We just wrapped Ambitions a few months ago on OWN. And then I was also on Star on Fox. And then right now I'm just recording, making my own home studio, because I can't necessarily go to the studio right now, and just recording at home and just laying tracks down to work on my next project, my next EP.
Got anything, Tracy?
No, but I'm excited to hear Kayla sing. I think she's going to sing Killing Me Softly for us. And so I don't know, Kayla, if we just say take it away. This whole new Zoom thing is new for me too. So
Yeah, no problem.
Take it away.
Yeah, I'll just sing a little bit of Killing Me Softly, one of my favorites, the classic. You never go wrong. Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song.
Oh, that was
Oh
really
my
good.
gosh.
You
That
see
was- yes.
why she's working right now.
Triple threat. She's a triple threat. So
Yes.
you sing, you dance, you act. What can't you do? That's amazing.
Oh, thanks, God. There's a lot I can't do, but in the entertainment aspect, I got you.
Well, so you were talking about entertainment and being quarantined during this pandemic. What's it like for you to sort of work virtually and in the entertainment space with technology?
Yeah, a lot has been changing. Because even when you audition, you go in the room, you meet the casting director. Tomorrow, actually, I have a Zoom audition, so that's going to be my first time doing that. It's going to be a lot different because when you walk in the room, you can kind of sell yourself better. People can feel your energy, but it'll be interesting to do a Zoom audition. I feel like a lot of things are just gonna. I've been seeing this quote where people are saying we're going to see how many meetings could have been emails or how many, I feel like that's our world is kind of changing now. It's shifting. So I'm still getting used to it.
Well, the biggest thing is, if I'm thinking on a Zoom call, how do you read their energy, their body language? Because that's the thing when you're face to face, you can kind of sell yourself, and you can also read someone, and also the awkward pauses too. It kind of
Right.
screws with people on Zoom as well.
Yeah, especially because when I'm going to do the audition, the reader is going to be over there. I got to wait and make sure there's no glitch. I got to say my line back at the right time. So a lot of that, I'll see tomorrow, but yeah.
Well, I had one more question for you before you go. Tell us now I know that your brothers and sisters are probably homeschooling now, right?
Mhm,
And
mhm.
then I wanted to know if you had any stories that you've heard of other teens out there or younger kids who are having trouble with the technology divide, with homeschooling, with even doing the work or Wi-Fi access or computer access, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know one of my younger brothers, he's still in elementary school, and I feel like that's a huge part of growing up and being in school so young is interaction and things like that. I know that there's kind of a divide there because they're not all even on the computer as much as you are, when you're in college and when you're in high school. So I feel like they're not really getting used to it. I know my older brother who's at UNC also, they're having their basketball meetings on Zoom every Sunday. So I know how important that is. That's how they're, the coach is giving them workouts and things like that. So it is extremely important, and they don't know when they're going to go back still. So the computers, all that are super important because it's our new normal right now.
Right.
I've got go ahead, Tracy. No, go ahead, finish.
I was just going to say, so for us, that us hearing stories like that, like we had Bill Bellamy on last week, and he said the computers for his kid, the Wi-Fi went out for 20 minutes and they were losing their minds, like, oh, daddy, what we're going to do. And so we were saying, imagine for these underserved communities and these minority kids across the country or at HBCUs who don't have the technology or the Wi-Fi access. And so we always want to know, how these things are affecting different kids. It affects everyone, but especially those obviously who don't have. But I think in that age group, and we hadn't heard from the age group your younger brothers in yet.
Mhm.
I hadn't thought about that. It's not even normal.
They're like, they don't understand, Zoom, video chat, they don't do that. They're like iPad, video games, they don't, it's different.
That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's all I had, Larry, for the beautiful Kayla.
I've got one last question. You talk about being a triple threat. You talk about acting, singing, and dancing. Where does your true passion lie? I know it's kind of like maybe talking about three of your kids, picking which one is your favorite, but if you have to pick one, which one are you most passionate about?
I want to be on a TV show that I can sing on.
I like where your head's at.
So like Star, I'm not sure, or like an Empire, like I was on Star, which is like Empire's sister. Lee Daniels made both.
I'm a fan, yeah.
And it was all singing. So I was like, if I can be on a TV show where I can sing, that's what my dream is.
Well, I can't sing as a sportscaster. I would fail miserably at that. So we're glad we got beautiful, talented people like you to keep us entertained, because I
thank you guys so much for having me.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for coming on.
Kayla, thank you very much.
You've got next. We want him on.
Right.
Yes.
I will.
Well, Kayla, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it, and good luck with your future endeavors.
Thank you. Bye.
Talk soon. Bye-bye.
See you later. All right, guys, that's good stuff there. Kayla, man, how impressive was that, Tracy?
Man, I mean, she just acapella, killing me softly. And you gotta know that you are fly when you're gonna belt out a song like that. She killed it with a T. K-I-L-T, killed it.
Yes, she did. This is the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. You can go to tech4covid.live to make a donation. Cash App, $HBCU Heroes. Of course, we're all raising money for underserved kids, HBCU students as well, so they can have digital resources, computer, laptops, Wi-Fi during this pandemic. Let's go ahead and take a look at some supporters. Here's a look at some of our supporters. Take a listen.
Hi, I'm Mel Blunt. I am so proud to be an HBCU alum. I attended Southern University, and there were men like Al Tabor, who was our head coach, and Ron Brown, who was my defensive back coach, and Coach Moody and Coach Hines, so many men who were great role models and great mentors, and who instilled in us the values of hard work and having great integrity. So they have allowed me, HBCU have allowed me to go on and become one of the all-time great NFL football players, and also be the first player from Southern University to be inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Without HBCUs, I know that I wouldn't be where I'm at today. And even further, looking back over the history of my family, HBCUs have played such an important role. I've had sisters and brothers to attend schools like Savannah State, Allen University, and then nieces and nephews to attend schools like Florida A&M, Tuskegee. And so you can see that the HBCUs just run throughout our family, and we have DNA written all over us about HBCUs. I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud that HBCUs now are still playing an important role in the lives of young people. My sons, one young man went to Florida A&M, finished and got his master's degree. Then I have two other sons at North Carolina Central. So we are, without a doubt, an HBCU family. So God bless all HBCUs, and God bless America.
Good evening, my HBCU family. My name is Bo Bivens, and as you can see, I'm a proud alum of Grambling State University. For those of you who don't know what Grambling is, it's on I-20, baby, between Monroe, Louisiana and Shreveport, Louisiana, exit 81. And the thing about Grambling changed my life. Not only changed my life, gave me an outlook on life and prepared me for the life that I live today. As a college professor, as a college coach, as a father, as a mentor, as an author, and anything else that I endeavor to do, Grambling has prepared me for it. But I was fortunate enough at Grambling to represent the G-Man in the black and gold on the hardwood. Just want to talk to you about a couple of my HBCU heroes. My college coach, Aaron James, played at Grambling, was second in the nation in scoring behind Pistol Pete Mavericks, and he averaged 37 a game. And then went on to play with Pistol Pete for the New Orleans Jazz. My other coach, Larry Wright, went hardship his junior year. Went on to play with the Washington Bullets as a starting guard for the NBA championship team. Then my other coach, David Rusty Coolidge Ponton, claim to fame is having Avery Johnson play behind him at Southern University. He went on to become a head coach and coached himself right into the SWAC Hall of Fame. Then also, the legend out of Bernice, Louisiana, man, is Willis Reed. Now, if you know anything about basketball, you know about number 19 for the New York Knicks. Football, Ernie Ladd, Everson Walls. Then you had one of the first black quarterbacks to get drafted, James Shaq Harris. You had Doug Williams, come on, from Zachary, Louisiana. Everybody know about Doug. But then you had somebody like Clemente Gordon, Kendrick Nord. These are all guys who I had the opportunity to engage in conversation with, interact with, that came on our campus, came back to our campus. But then you had the legend who had his hand in it all. That's right, the legend, Eddie G. Robinson. And so Eddie G. Robinson won a lot of games, even a lot of championships. But one year he won the national championship, and he said it was the worst coaching job of his career because he didn't make the guys better men. It's just stories like that that have me love Grambling even more, because everybody on that campus matters. So I want to thank George Lynch and Stacy Pennywell and the HBCU heroes for thinking enough about Grambling to donate some computers for our student athletes during this pandemic time, that they can continue learning virtually to keep their grades up. But I just want to say thank you, man. AZ, appreciate you, man, all day. And so once again, I challenge y'all. If you love your HBCU like I love my HBCU, give your testimony. HBCUheroes.org. Think about it, baby. Start with a G, end with a G. GS.
Man, this is comedian Doug Williams, and I come from an HBCU. Going to an HBCU, Alabama State University, was the best experience of my life. For the first time, I was on a campus where everyone looked like me. We all studied together, prayed together, and pulled together for one common cause: to become educated men and women and infiltrate society in a positive light. As our professors and educators took it personal, they wanted to make sure that we were equipped to go out and represent, because we were coming from an HBCU, and that was special because we had an obligation to show everyone that these institutions were just as good as all institutions across the land. At Alabama State University, I witnessed fraternities and sororities, the connection, the closeness. It was self-love on a whole new level. At one point in time, an HBCU was the only place that Black people could go to get an education. That's why it's vital that we keep these institutions going. I encourage everybody, support TECH4COVID. We have to keep HBCUs strong and productive.
All right, y'all, quick question. Now that schools are running virtual classrooms, ever wonder what happens to that 40% of student athletes who don't own a laptop? With such disparities in the system, how do they keep from falling through the cracks? As a former athlete myself, I can't help but salute my hometown fam, George Lynch and HBCU heroes, for giving laptops and tech resources, making a major impact. But as you know, it takes a village. So join us this weekend as we all team up for one cause, TECH4COVID. It's a 2-day digital experience to raise funds to donate computers to HBCUs and students nationwide. With your support, we can bridge the digital divide and help more students take flight for life.
Child well-being means the well-being of a child in its totality. So mental, physical, spiritual, academic, the whole socioeconomic status of that child. Before you are a member in society, before you consider yourself a statistic, just know you matter.
I want to see my mom get a better job
and my sister, my brother, my cousins to like all graduate high school and go to college and become something with their lives.
I just want everybody to be financially stable and just able to do for others how people did for us.
The youth is the community. We are the future. We are the ones who are going to be building buildings. We are the ones who will become presidents. We are the ones who are going to have job offers. I think it is important for us to have a voice in the community.
Hi, I'm Broderick Fobbs, a proud graduate of an HBCU and your head football coach at Grambling State University.
All right, welcome back here to the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. Larry Ridley here from SNY TV, Madden, NFL, NBC Sports. Got a great panel here. Tracy Pennywell, M. Cole Jones, Ryan Johnson. We're all here raising money. You can make donations, large or small. Tech4COVID.live. The Cash App, it's $, HBCU Heroes. We're all collaborating, raising money this weekend, just like we did last weekend, for underserved students, HBCU students as well, student athletes, to get digital resources, laptops, computers, Wi-Fi, things of that nature during this pandemic. Once again, go to tech4covid.live to make a donation. So let's go over to Ryan Johnson now. Ryan, got a very special group here right now.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Larry. And again, thank you everyone for tuning in so far for Tech for COVID weekend number 2. Last weekend, we spent a lot of time really highlighting and bringing awareness to what this cause was really built around. And so as we progress throughout May and the remainder of the summer, what we want to do also is highlight individuals that are also leading academic institutions and currently experiencing for the first time what is this virtual and social learning, and truly what does it mean to have a school where you may have students that want to achieve and want to do well in their academic journey, but they may be lacking the resources from a technical standpoint. So we actually have the Rise schools on today. We have Jamal Greer and also Davion Lewis, and also a couple of students are going to be joining as well. So what we wanted to do is really give the audience a firsthand perspective of what is it like to, one, be a school now in 2020 living within COVID, and then also what type of means are needed for students in order to succeed, given that school is now shifted to a virtual setting. So Davion, I'll pass it over to you to kind of give us a brief background and entry point of the Rise schools, your experience there so far, and then also how are you all adjusting given the current circumstances?
First of all, thank you, Ryan, to you and your team, folks who are joining us today, and viewers and folks who will be donating via check or a Cash App or what have you. Thank you to all of you, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers who are joining us as well, and all the other mothers who are out there. So I am Davion Lewis, Executive Director of the Rise Schools, which is a social network located in the East Point community. And so we serve students and families who live in the Fulton County area. We currently have 2 schools, one elementary, Rise Grammar, and one school, Rise Prep. And so, yes, you are right to note that COVID has really kind of pulled the rug out from under us. At the Rise schools, we have already started, our focus on making sure that our students had the technological resources to prepare them for high school and beyond, as we're preparing them to compete in a 21st century global economy. And so these were some of the things that were already on our mind. But COVID-19 really happened unexpectedly, and we had to make some very quick adjustments. We can deploy laptops and have laptops for our scholars, but how many scholars might have Wi-Fi is another issue. So, we had already started a partnership with T-Mobile to provide affordable or low-cost hotspot devices that could connect up to 10 devices per hotspot to our families, but not all of them had accessibility to that. So there were a number of different things that we had to consider to make sure that we could continue to provide instruction to our scholars. And so when you're running a public charter school, your student population is going to vary. And so we have students that are transient and homeless. And so how you serve them generally, especially in a crisis like this, is going to be a lot different than some of our other students who might have access to a little bit more resources. So it's just been trying to figure out what the needs of the various students are and try to meet those needs.
Perfect. And I know, Cole, you're on here too. And also, Cole, I'll throw out there, if you don't know, Davion and us, we share something very, very similar amongst one another. But no, thank you, Davion. Like, exactly. That's very much why we wanted to, really create this forum, right? We understand that there are a ton of needs, both from a technical standpoint and schools like yourself that have scholars that want to take advantage of technology. But it's really about how do we align every school to have the same level of access and opportunity to take advantage of these virtual means. Cole, is there anything that you wanted to add in as well?
Well, I just want to just kind of emphasize that, we have a great opportunity here, and the issues that we're bringing up are issues, as you mentioned, Ryan, is something that is happening all over our community, all across the globe, to where sometimes the things that we have, easy access to, we kind of take for granted. The abilities to go to school and have resources available to you, to have Wi-Fi available to you, to have devices available to you. Now, COVID has created an environment where those things aren't readily available. And even as Davion mentioned, the partnership with T-Mobile is great, but there still was some gaps and holes that needed to be filled based on the needs of our community. So having this platform to kind of share these issues and challenges, but also to share the solutions that we're talking about, is a great way for us to be able to reach out to other communities to say, when we ran into this brick wall, here were the challenges that we faced, but here were the solutions that we were able to come up with. And maybe this information that we're sharing, maybe some of the challenges that we're sharing is something that other communities can benefit from. That's why I'm excited to be a part of this opportunity and to be able to just share any insights and thoughts that I can in regards to ways that we can come together, because the resources and opportunities are there. They're just fragmented. And so community is providing a great way to bring all this together.
So if I may, there's been a lot of talk already around resources and equity, just in schools in general. But then when you kind of layer on top of that, this kind of a pandemic that forces all of us to go from work from home, you realize just how deep that inequity runs, right? Because again, we take for granted that even if we're doing virtual learning, as almost every single school across every 50 state did, we take for granted that every single student did participate in virtual learning for the last, almost 3 months. And that's just not the case. I don't have empirical data, but I know anecdotally, right, if you just think about your student demographics, especially your urban schools where students already were potentially coming to school not having access to, meals. We have students that the only meal they'll get for the day is when they go to a school, right? And, we have the Black Panther Party to thank for that, who started that kind of an initiative back in California, and then the federal government kind of picked it up as something that we needed to do. But you think about how many students or across the country that may or may not have access to Wi-Fi or internet. I'm very fairly certain that there is a large segment of Black and brown students, poor students, who just did not participate in any kind of learning during this crisis. And so if as a result of socioeconomic factors, poverty, disenfranchisement, etc., these students are already grade levels behind, right? So you might have students who are in the 6th grade who are reading on a 3rd grade level, and that's everywhere. And so you now layer on top of that not having any schooling due to a lack of resources for 3 months, right? So now you're already a couple years behind in terms of your ability, and now you've not had any schooling at all. And so while we can do home visits, we can do wellness checks and all that stuff, you're just limited because there is a pandemic, right? And no matter how committed and dedicated we all are, like at the same time, we have to kind of take care of ourselves and take care of our own families. Okay. So, I am really, really concerned about when we do return in the fall, okay, how far behind are our scholars going to be academically? Children already lose learning during the summer. It's called summer learning loss. So, just something to think about.
Davion, we really appreciate that. Guys, let's go ahead and take a real quick pause here. We're going to toss to this prayer for all. We've got a very special guest, comedian Brandon Lynn Shropshire. we'll go ahead and toss to that, and we'll come back on the other side with the graduation ceremony. Let's go ahead and take a listen to Brandy Lynn.
Let us pray. Father God, I am a child of God. What I am not is a homeschool teacher, God. I'm at home, but Lord, ain't no teaching going on around here. Father God, I am your humble servant. What I am not is a math teacher, God. Lord God, the spirit of Common Core has attacked our household. And right now, the only thing we have in common is frustration and no answer to the math problem, Lord God. I ask that you send down your angels of the carryover, Lord. Teacher, that if you carry the one over to the 10th place, you can get the answer, Lord God. Lord God, I am a layman in your vineyard. What I am not is the cafeteria lady, Lord. Yet again, the devil has attacked and sent down a tapeworm onto my child, Lord God. And I need you to help her to understand, Lord, that just because there's a refrigerator don't mean the door got to be open. And just because there's a stove don't mean the eye has to be on. I am not Denny's, IHOP, Shoney's, nor Waffle House, Lord God. Lord God, right now, I need her to understand that times are tough right now, Lord God. But I see if things continue the way that they are going, Lord God, not only am I your child, but I'm going to be an inmate because I'm going to jail, Lord God. I don't look good in orange. I don't look good in a jumpsuit, Lord God. But Lord, I ask that you change the way things are going right now, Father God, and bless every teacher because they got a special place in heaven. Ain't no way that I could do it, Lord God. Ain't no way. Amen, amen, amen.
And thank you to Brandy Lynn Shropshire for that great prayer. They're back here for the Tech for COVID Stream-A-Thon. We'll take your donations at techforcovid.live. We're raising money for underserved students, HBCU students as well, to get digital resources, computer, laptops, Wi-Fi during this pandemic. Let's go back to the panel and bring in Jamal. Jamal, we were talking about the lack of technology and resources during this pandemic and students falling behind. Tell us what you're doing and how this is impacting us.
Yeah, so one of the things we were fortunate to do at the RISE schools is form a partnership with T-Mobile early on in the school year called Stay Connected, where T-Mobile, we applied for a grant and T-Mobile awarded us with 200 Wi-Fi hotspots. We also partnered with a group called Power My Learning, who donated 200 laptops as well. And so that gave us a nice little cushion. Davion had already secured a lot of funding last school year for us to be a one-to-one school, meaning we have at least one Chromebook for every student in our building. And so that was definitely a blessing. And we had already begun having digital learning days with our prep students, our 6th or 8th graders, once a quarter to kind of jump ahead of the digital learning curve. One of our goals is to eventually at least have one day a month be a digital learning day. That gives us extra time to do professional development, with our faculty without costing our scholars any instructional time. So luckily we were a little bit ahead of the curve. It was still definitely a challenge for us, just like everybody else, because like Davion alluded to earlier, a lot of our students, you can give them a laptop or a hotspot, but do they have the other device to go along with it? And so making sure we could get all those devices out to our families was tough because, as we know, a lot of our parents are still essential workers, meaning they're having to get out the house every day, so they can't come to the school to get it. So one of the strategies we used was taking our 5 bus routes, putting materials, classroom materials, food, technology materials on those buses, and the buses went out to the bus routes that we usually do for every day for school, and students and families were able to come to those buses at that bus stop to get whatever materials they needed, which was great, seeing that a lot of them could not get to the school because clearly the bus is the way they get to the building in the morning. So right now we are in the planning phase for what it's going to look like in the fall, because chances are we are most likely going to be virtual to begin the school year when school does kick back off in August. And so we are planning on what that looks like, what hurdles we've had to jump over during the summertime that we can try to avoid when school gets back in the swing of things. We are in the process of seeing how enrollment and open houses and new student orientations will look moving forward. How do you do those virtually? Because as you know, everybody's enrolling in school. We have a full class of kindergartners whose parents are experiencing school for the first time, and now their first time has to be something that none of us have ever done before. So that's one of the challenges as well. And so those are just some of the things that we're looking at, and definitely looking to partner with others, organizations about getting technology in the hands of the scholars who need it, and then organizations who support wraparound services for our families, because when they're not on campus, we have a counselor, we have a nurse, we have a lunch staff, we have instructional support staff to help. If they're at home, they don't have any of those resources. So that's another thing we're looking at is wraparound services and organizations that can help support us in that aspect. So technology and support are the two things we are definitely focusing on as we get closer to August.
Very good stuff, man. You're doing great work, man. Really appreciate everything you guys are doing with Ryan Schools. Ryan, let's go over. You got a special presentation. Got Broski on Desi Banks.
Yes, sir. And again, Desi, we really appreciate you hopping in. I see you're in transit right now. So I say happy future Mother's Day to you and yours. I know that y'all have that coming up pretty soon.
There you go.
Absolutely. So I know we have one of the students on from Rise Schools, and I'm gonna toss it to you because I know we have some special words for him, and we also have a pretty cool announcement to give the young gentleman as well, some of the other students at Rise.
Well, I shouldn't going on, or should I, talk to how you doing? How you doing during this COVID-19?
I'm good.
You doing good, man? What school do you go? What school do you go to?
I go to Rise.
You go to Rise. Oh, okay. How have you been enjoying this, or what's been your process through this, man? You've been bored at home. I know you're ready to get back in school.
I'm bored, but I mean, we be watching your videos on Instagram.
Don't you watch the videos too much? Allow you to get to school.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but donating 5 laptops for students. And also outside of that, me and my team have a virtual prom that we'll be doing, a prom bash for the students who wasn't able to go to prom, throughout this COVID-19, which be going on May 15th. So if it's any students out there that you all know or use well, let your people know that y'all still have a chance to be able to be a part of this prom event. It's gonna be dope. We're gonna be giving away scholarships as well for students that's going to college. It's gonna be some NFL players, a lot of different guests that's gonna be on to be able to support these kids throughout this process. But yeah, I'm just glad that I'm able to be a part of something that's so dope, especially for the students, to be able to give back. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for letting me be involved with this.
Ryan, you got anything else with Desi, man, while he's in transit?
I know he's in transit. No, we really appreciate it, Desi, and I know the students at Rise will as well. So what I'll do is I'll get with M. Cole so that way we can get that prom bash information from you. I know there's a lot of students between today and tomorrow that we'll be talking to that would love to be a part of something like that. So I just want to say thank you, man. And today also I heard is it true that it's your birthday? Did I miss out on that?
My birthday was yesterday, man. Them boys surprised me. I had a great surprise last night, which was dope, man. Yeah.
Happy belated birthday.
I was trying to see. I didn't know
This is the digital divide we're talking about right here.
Oh, but it's all. But now, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys, man.
No, seriously, man. Well, look, thank you. And Larry, I'll toss it back to you as we move on down the next agenda item piece.
All right, good stuff. Hey, Desi, man, be safe, man. Take care of the lady. Happy Mother's Day to you and your family. If you need anything from me, man, I'd love to help you out with that graduation bash as well, dude.
Man, I need 16 laptops.
I'll do what I can, brother. I'll do what I can. Any other services I can provide, I'll do the best I can, though, bro.
Hey, Larry, we'll be sure to circle up with you, Larry.
Okay, good stuff. Jesse, be safe, man. We don't want you to have any trouble. All right, brother.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
That's one of the funny gentlemen right there. Very talented guy, man. An actor, comedian, and everything. Good stuff that Ryan and M. Cole and the folks at Rise are doing with the graduation. Davion, it's good to meet you. Jamal, Ibrahim as well. Guys, take care. Continue with the social distancing and be safe.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Can I mention and say one other thing? Because I think his mic went out a little bit, Desi's mic. But what he was saying, in case you guys didn't hear it, he's giving away, on behalf of HBCU Heroes and Community, laptops to both of, I think it's 2 students here, right, Ryan?
It's just one student on. So yeah, Ibrahim is basically going to get a brand new device that's going to be presented from Intel. And so, of course, we also have some other devices for students at Rise schools as well, as we shared. So yeah, this is, again, why we're doing this. We want to honor students that have worked extremely hard throughout the year. We know it's frustrating. I know a lot of them could have been looking forward to graduation. And so this is our way of then trying to connect them and trying to give them something encouraging to look forward to as they go into the summer. So Ibrahim, if you're still on here, he may have jumped, which is cool, but just know he's going to get a brand new device coming from us in the next couple of weeks.
Wow, Ibrahim, what's it like, man? How do you feel about a brand new device, brother?
I'm pretty thankful for it because without that, I mean, me and my sister, before we went to Rise, we had to share one computer, but after the COVID-19 and everything, we had to go to school and get another computer so we could both do our work at the same time and not fall behind. So I mean, it's gonna help.
No, definitely, man. So new device coming in from Intel straight to your home, man. So you'll be good to go going into the next school year.
All right, man.
Thank you guys for that. It's amazing.
Thank you guys so much for that. Ibrahim is graduating 8th grade, going off to high school, and so are some of our other students. He's receiving an award this year as one of the most outstanding students in the 8th grade class.
Okay.
Just came up short on being valedictorian or salutatorian. So that's the 3rd highest honor. And Ibrahim, what high school are you going to?
Westlake Magnet.
Westlake Magnet High School. So good for him. That's a school that you have to test into.
Sure.
That is a testament to his work ethic and academic abilities.
Well, good stuff. Ibrahim, good luck to you, man. Continue on this path, man, and continued success to you, man. It's cool to be smart, and I'm glad you're out there shining, doing your thing. Davion, Jamal, we thank you for your leadership, man, at Rise Schools. And guys, continue this up, man. This is a very important work that you guys are doing. Thank you, gentlemen.
Hey, Larry, can I throw in one more little bonus gift for our scholar on?
Absolutely.
Now, what's that?
Is it a check?
We could talk about hey, we could talk about a check offline. Now, are you a Falcons fan or a Atlanta United fan?
Yeah, I'm an Atlanta United fan.
Okay. How would you and a friend like to attend whatever the next Atlanta United game is in a field level suite right behind the end zone, right behind the goal?
That would be great.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll be sure to make that happen to add to your Intel device. The only thing is that we want to make sure that you just continue to do great work.
And you know what? I want to jump in here, M. Cole. I'm going to throw something in too, since you've inspired me, man.
Wow.
I'm going to give you some headsets from Lucid Sound, one of my partners, man. I'm rocking some right now. I'll send you a code as well. I'll get it to M. Cole or Allie, and they'll get it over to you, man. And they'll ship you a brand new pair of LS10. You can get Xbox or PS4 and Bluetooth, man, and rock out, man. And you have a brand new pair of headsets too, broski. How about that?
Oh,
yay, broski! I love it.
Man.
You're a lucky day for him.
Right.
He came on here not knowing what to expect, walked away with everything.
I like kids. I like kids that are smart, man. You guys are the future, man. I like that.
Absolutely.
Use that brain, brother.
Congratulations, young king.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Good stuff. All right, you guys are watching Tech for COVID. This is the TECH4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We'll take your donations at TECH4COVID.live, raising money for kids like Ibrahim and a lot of other kids at Rise Schools so they can have digital resources so we can bridge this digital divide during this pandemic so they can get laptop, Wi-Fi's, computer, and things of that nature. But let's take a look and go to a video, more of our supporters here for Tech for COVID during the Stream-A-Thon.
Everybody, it's Bam with the Ball. I just want to say I'm a big supporter of the Tech for COVID movement. It's May 2nd and 3rd, so make sure everybody just supports.
This is Rick Gallo coming to you from the place where everybody is somebody, Grambling State University. I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank George Lynch and Tracy Pennywell, HBCU heroes, for all of your work in trying to advance the interest of HBCUs and the students who are at the center of why we do what we do. During this pandemic, during this COVID-19 crisis, we've had so many people who've come together to help our students in ways that are just overwhelming. And so as this telethon takes place, I just want to encourage all of you to follow the lead of George and Tracy and HBCU heroes and get involved. Our students really need your help. The students who we serve at our HBCUs are really gifted and talented young people who sometimes lack the necessary resources, especially in the area of technology. And so, you know, as this two-day event goes forth, I just want to implore all of you to really reach out and help our students who are really our future. So thank you so much for your support of our students at our HBCUs. God bless you, and we look forward to your continued support of our HBCU students. Thank you. God bless you.
What's poppin', people? My name is DJ Reg West, and no, I've never attended an HBCU as a student. However, I've been the tour DJ for Mac Wiles, Fabulous, JoJo, Little Kim, Jasmine Sullivan, Genuine, and a few other people you probably heard of over the years. So it's safe to say I've been to an HBCU or two over my tenure as a DJ. This is a very important cause that we need to support. Just like myself as an entertainer, these student athletes entertain us on their varied platforms during their season. Right now is a crucial time for them. They need our help. They need your support financially, more so than ever right now, to get the tools they need to stay on top of what's going on in school. So please make a donation right now.
Hey, young world, it's your lifestyle specialist, Kenny Burns, and I am a product of an HBCU. Yes, in 1992, I got a call from my cousin who was attending Morehouse College, and he said, Kenny, you gotta come to Freaknik. I'm like, what? What's a Freaknik? He's like, it's the biggest black college experience ever. You gotta come. I made my way down to Atlanta, Georgia, drove 10 hours from Washington, D.C., and when I arrived, I saw so many people just like me and inspired me on another level. I quickly enrolled in Morris Brown College that fall. I also tipped my hat into the promoting arena, becoming the #1 party source on campus with 2620. I then got the attention of Dallas Austin's brother Claude Austin and Dave Gates, who gave me an opportunity to come into the music business and promote Monica. Went on to sell 2 million records with their debut album, Miss Thing. I also aligned myself with DJ Clark Kent, who put it together so that I can meet Jay-Z and Damon Dash, helping them with Reasonable Doubt, arguably one of the biggest hip-hop records in history. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this all happened because I went to a historically black college. People like me, people where I'm from, people that think like me, have the same dreams, and more importantly, the same history. So please, support Tech for COVID virtual telethon. It's May 2nd and 3rd. You got to get these black colleges back popping. We need it. All athletes that can hear my voice, it is important to take your talents to these historically black colleges. I'd like to thank Morris Brown again from the bottom of my heart and the entire Atlanta University Center, including Clark Atlanta, Morehouse, and Spelman, for letting me run amok for all those years. It paid off. I appreciate you. Love.
What up, HBCUs everywhere? This is Kwame Jackson coming to you live from my hometown, Charlotte, North Carolina, from my father's home office. Right above my head, you can see his Howard Medical School class of 1975 graduation photo. And I put that up there specifically to let you know that we all drink from wells that we did not dig. We all are benefiting from the work, from from the advancement and the opportunities that others created. My parents both attended Howard University, and they gave me the opportunity for an education, the opportunity for travel, the opportunity to see the world in a different way because of the wells that they dug. And now it's our turn to dig those same wells by supporting Tech for COVID on May 2nd and May 3rd. We need you to log on. We need you to enjoy the celebrity content and get the great message about how to level the playing field for the digital divide between HBCU student athletes and PWIs. So this is our chance to dig a well, to fill it up, to have other people drink from it after us, and continue to advance the cause. With Tech for COVID this weekend, we need your help. We need your support. Go HBCUs and go Bisons. Howard University.
Child well-being means the well-being of a child in its totality. So mental, physical, spiritual, academic, the whole socioeconomic status of that child. Before you are a member in society, before you consider yourself a statistic, just know you matter.
I want to see my mom get a better job, and my sister, my brother, my cousins to like all graduate high school and go to college and become something with their lives.
I just want everybody to be financially stable and just able to do for others how people did for us.
The youth is the community. We are the future. We are the ones who are going to be building buildings. We are the ones who will become presidents. We are the ones who are going to have job offers. I think it is important for us to have a voice in the community.
Hi, my name is Everson Walls. I'm a proud HBCU alum from Grambling State University. Was able to obtain a scholarship at Grambling and play for the great Eddie Robinson, the second winningest coach in college football history. Under Coach Robinson's tutelage, I was able to have a great college career. And I was also able to be signed in the NFL and play for 13 years for 3 teams, the Dallas Cowboys, the New York Giants, and the Cleveland Browns. I amassed 57 interceptions in the NFL, numerous Pro Bowls and All-Pros, numerous Halls of Fame as well. If it wasn't for the tutelage that I got while I was at Grambling State, if it wasn't for the decision to go to an HBCU, I would not be able to do the things that I was able to do in my life. I owe all of that to being an HBCU alum. I owe all of that to Grambling State. The motto at Grambling was, where everyone is someone. And that's how they treated me when I was there. Anything I've done in life, I feel that most of it.
All right, welcome back here live to the Tech for COVID Stream-A-Thon. Larry Ridley from SNY TV, NBC Sports, and also voice of the Madden NFL video game. We're, of course, collaborating with a lot of athletes, entertainers, celebrities, influencers like myself, Tracy Pennywell, and our very next very special guest, Renee Montgomery, Hooper, basketball player in the WNBA with the Atlanta Dream. She's on and she's got her family. Renee, you want to be an aspiring sportscaster? Take it away. Do a very good job, just not good enough where you take my job, okay?
All right, Larry, thank you. Thank you. So as he said, I'm a WNBA point guard for the Atlanta Dream, and I'm going to have my family here. We're going to discuss everything COVID. So, and I know that there's some HBCU heroes background. So we have some HBCU people on the call right now. My sister and my mom both went to West Virginia State University. So shouts out to State. And as far as our family dynamics, so I have a sister. Yes, go Yellow Jackets. So as far as my family dynamics, I have a sister that's a pharmacist. I have my parents who are retired that are in the high risk. We have a music artist in the family. My other sister is a mom that is now working from home because of COVID with 4 boys. So I mentioned I'm a pro athlete trying to figure it out. So there's a lot of different family dynamics that we have going on. Let me see. Is my sister Shay on the call yet? I know she's in the waiting room trying to get in. If not, so if you guys could let her in, because we're going to get this thing going. And we're going to start at the top with my mom, Bertleah Montgomery. She's the matriarch of the family. Happy Mother's Day and welcome, Snookabuka.
Thank you so much, baby girl. How are you all doing today up there, down there in Atlanta, I should say?
We're doing good. Okay, so my sisters and I, you guys don't know, but my sisters and I, we threatened my Snookabuka and my Diddy We told him, don't leave the house under any circumstances. So Snook, how did it feel being confined to your own home by your daughters?
Well, first of all, let me just give thanks to God for keeping all of my family safe, clothed, and in their right mind. So at any rate, I've been weathering it. It's been tough. Without my sidekick, my husband, Ron, it would have been really bad. But our lifeline has been my daughter, Nashay, who brings us all of our food. We actually live on a hill, and it's kind of funny. You have to go off the hill to get into civilization. So we've been here since March the 9th, and every week on point, my daughter brings us a gift or a love package to the door with food, whatever. So we couldn't have made it without them. But as I'm gonna close with this, they used to say that, you know, you return to your childhood. Well, I guess my husband and I have returned to our childhood because our kids are now giving us directions.
Yes, we are. And I thank you for actually listening, because I was legit worried, as most kids, I'm sure, whenever you hear the age range that it's a high risk, all of a sudden we think about our loved ones who are in that age range. So me and my sisters, we all band together and we was like, no, ma'am, you guys are not leaving under any circumstances. And yes, I see my sister Shay is in the building. So I have another sister. Her name is Nashay Montgomery. She's my older sister as well, and she's a pharmacist. Happy Mother's Day. I got to make sure I say it. Shay, welcome. So Shay, even right now, as we can see, you're at work. So can you just talk about when the crisis began? So you're an essential worker and you didn't have the luxury that all of us had, where we were like, all right, I'm not leaving the house until this is figured out. You didn't have that luxury. So talk to me about that. Tell us about that.
Okay, so when the crisis initially began, my first concern was for my parents, who fall in, of course, the high age bracket, but also because my mother is extremely asthmatic. So I was worried about those two factors. And since I am an essential worker, I probably will be exposed to the virus or have a high probability of that. So we made the decision that we were just going to have them quarantined by themselves with no contact from any of us. So it was a hard decision to make, and we thought that was in the best interest of my parents, but I'm also a single mother. So they are extremely important and help a whole lot in supporting me and raising my children. And since I work a lot of long hours, it was hard for me to transition into trying to keep my home base in order, as well as, you know, coming to work every day. So it's been hard, but my parents have helped out tremendously in the fact that my mom prepares meals and I can pick them up on the stoop whenever they're ready, and we go home and eat them and they're delicious. And so that helps me out a lot. And also they prepared our Easter egg baskets, and they hid Easter eggs in the yard and did an Easter egg hunt. So the kids could come up and search for the eggs in the yard. So it was kind of normal, but not so normal because they were behind the door, but it all helped out. We're trying our best to stay as close as we can, but you know, it's still just not the same.
Yeah, that's tough. And I saw photos of it. Obviously I wasn't there, but if you guys don't know what she's talking about, my parents, before my sister got there with the babies, my parents hid the eggs and they put them around, they put them around the yard. We have a big yard, so they hid them around the yard, and my parents watched from the porch. So we have glass walls, so they watch from the porch and they watch the babies find the eggs. So while that's nice, yeah, it's not the same, but that's what you have to do right now to kind of stay connected with COVID going on and staying safe. So, and Shay might, just so everybody knows, Shay's at work, so she might have to hop off of here at any time. So if you do have to hop off, Shay, thank you for stopping by and talking to us.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sister. I have two sisters, and my oldest sister, her name is Nicole Young, and she resides in Maryland. And so, Cole, you have 4 sons, and now you're working full time from home in during this quarantine. So can you just talk about that transition of now being a full-time homeschool teacher and a full-time working mom?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy because it was all last minute. Basically, the governor started shutting the state down. And so the college student I had in college, which is his freshman year, they said, come get him. So we had to go pick up our children and we brought him home. I have a son that's in college, his last year of college, who just ventured out into his own apartment with his own job and new bills. So then we had to figure that out because he was no longer going to be working. And then we have a high school senior who, unfortunately, his high school career has been cut short. No prom, no, all the senior activities, but still in class, which is what they were all still in class. And then I have a 7-year-old who was my first grader.
Fancy pants.
Vans. And so, me and my husband, we both are working from home. We're blessed to be able to do that full time, but just juggling so many different things that are going on in the household, who's going to be in meetings, who has classes, who has this. It is we had to up our Wi-Fi data plan because we had about 50 different things logging into the Wi-Fi just to be able to function in the house. So it has been a tremendous change, and we're not used to it as well, but we are faring and we are healthy and we are blessed. So we're going to keep on keeping on. That's all we can do.
Listen, I think I need to do the same because we got a little 12-year-old here who Fortnite has taken over all of the Wi-Fi. We can't download anything. And so, hey, while you mentioned that, do you mind getting Bryce real quick? My nephew Bryce is Bryce Young. He's in the arts. He's in theater. And he basically didn't get his senior year. He had a lot of plays and stuff planned. Do you mind getting Bryce and we can talk to him real quick about missing his senior year?
All right, Bryce.
And so while she's getting him, I wanted to mention that. So we have a high school senior coming. He's already here, but before us was a virtual graduation celebration. And after Desi Banks hosted that one. Afterwards is going to be another one. So stay tuned for that. But Bryce, okay, so I just wanted you to get on here real quick and tell us about missing your senior year. How do you your thoughts, your feelings going through that?
It honestly, it kind of hit it didn't hit at first. It took a little while to actually kind of realize what was happening. But after the experience of not having a senior year, our class kind of came together and we all kind of talked a little bit, and they said that we wouldn't be able to have any of our senior electives or anything not senior, all the stuff that we were supposed to have for a senior, but they said that we will still be having graduation. It would be staggered and kind of spread out throughout July, but we'd still be able to have it. So that was, even though it was kind of.
So when you say you still will have it, they're going to basically sit people 6 feet apart, every other seat. So did they tell you any details about that?
They're still trying to formulate a good plan for how they're going to do it. But for the most part, they did say that we are still having graduations. That's what they're certain of. So that was pretty comforting. So. Okay.
And then that is comforting. I know because you missed senior prom, you missed a lot of different things. And then, your class is the class that everybody's talking about, whether it's colleges or high school, because your class is the class that are in this limbo. You're not going to belong to your high school. And then there's this limbo with college. So I know that you have some schools that you're hoping to get into, and good luck with that whole process. I'm sorry for all the seniors. And I want to tell all the seniors, all the 2020 seniors, congratulations. Don't be down. Make this part of your story. Have a crazy college essay or something. Make this worth it. Use it and make something of it. And thank you, BB, for hopping on with us during this Mother's Day.
Thank you for having me.
All right. And speaking of graduation, so my partner, Serena Grace, she's a vocalist here in Atlanta. She's finishing up her college degree here, but she's also a mother of a 12-year-old. So like everyone else in the chat, she's figuring out how to do the balancing act. Now, let me welcome Serena Grace. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, so you have one semester left, and I know that's the blues because you can almost taste it. But can you talk about being a student of color and the struggles that you face, not only with COVID and the tech part of it, but just in general?
Well, I attend Kennesaw State University. That's not a HBCU, so we don't have a very big minority population. So it's I don't know, it's a little different, coming from a town like Mableton, where I went to a predominantly, minorities school, then, to go to Kennesaw State and not really see that many people, not that many Black people, not that many Hispanic people. So it is, I feel like just by that being a thing, I feel like you already kind of have the odds working against you a little bit. And Michelle Obama, she kind of talked about it a little bit in her new documentary, Becoming, which I loved because it's all about education. She talked about getting an education and fighting for your education. And that is what I'm doing. I feel like as a mom, as a student, it's very hard to balance both of it, but balance both of those things. So every assignment feels like a mountain that you have to climb, but you get it done, and it kind of is part of your journey, and it kind of makes you want it a little bit more, just because you have a little chip on your shoulder because you are a mom and you are a minority. And there's not that many minorities in your school, so you kind of have to represent for the culture a little bit. So that's where I'm at. I'm fighting to get to the finish line. So yeah.
I love that. I love that. And you're going to get there. So, and that's another thing, because you're about to be one of those seniors that, are going to be in the 2020 realm. So again, like I said to you, congratulations on getting to where you are. And so lastly, so I'm a pro athlete, as we talked about. So I'm going to touch a little bit on about staying ready. So the athletes miss sports right now. We know it. The fans miss sports right now. It's been said the world misses sports right now. But being an athlete, like, all eyes are on sports. It's a little bit like stressful, if I'm being honest, because there's the dynamic of I'm working out every day in my house and I'm doing everything I can to stay physically fit, but I live in a condo. So when I say I'm working out, none of those workouts include a basketball. Imagine, right? So sitting on limbo, we're looking at everybody else looking at us, and I don't know what kind of product we're going to give people that are craving sports. So for me, it's a little stressful in the sense that I know that right now, this is a time that women's basketball could really get a lot of eyes on it. But what kind of product will we give people? The NBA doesn't necessarily have to worry about that because they already have, a built-in leeway of a fan base. So even having said that, I understand that I'm still in a position where my family's healthy. They're all in this chat. So I feel full and blessed to be a part, although COVID is a tragedy, I'm trying to always find the silver lining in things. So Snook, Cole, Serena Grace, Shay, who I'm not sure she's still on here. Thank you all so much for hopping on this call with me during Mother's Day, nonetheless.
Happy Mother's Day, everyone.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy
Miss-
Mother's Day to all my babies.
Yes, happy Mother's Day to all of the Montgomery
Thank
ladies.
you.
Miss
And
Montgomery,
Larry-
Renee. Not you right now, Renee, right? I don't think, right?
Well, yeah, technically me right now too. So yes, this is my first Mother's Day.
Happy
Yes,
Mother's
so yeah, so I actually joined in on the fun. But Larry, thank you for allowing me to keep your seat warm for just a little bit. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Just a little bit.
It's so hot. I got to stand up right now. That's how hot it is. I'm worried.
Oh, thank you, Larry.
In the season,
and
and
Trace.
Trace doing this all season. So I promised Renee, because she was able to rally the troops, including
Yes.
Mom on Mother's Day, that she can come back anytime.
Anytime.
And do other segments with us.
Listen, like I said, I'm just trying to be the little sister. All right, I'm not trying to break the family up. Okay.
We welcome you.
Good stuff. And Renee, I want to have you on some of my platforms as well. We do a lot with Madden and NBA 2K. So, and I've got an esports show too during the week on Twitch. So we'll link up
Larry,
and definitely
let's
get you on my
talk.
show. Absolutely, we are going to talk. So we'll get each other's information and keep this thing rolling. All right. Good
Bye,
stuff.
everybody.
Thank you. Nice
Love you
meeting
guys.
you.
Happy
Nice
Mother's Day, ladies.
Everybody, happy Mother's Day.
Yes.
Thank you.
So
Thank
the
you.
Montgomery clan right
Thank
there. What
you.
a beautiful family that is. Renee Montgomery, a WNBA player from the Atlanta Dream, Mrs. Montgomery as well, and Nicole Young, Shay, the whole Montgomery family. That was really cool to talk to those young ladies. Next, coming up, we're going to do the sports segment. Once again, this is the TECH4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're live here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Access Replay. Also on Facebook, facebook.com/Access Replay/live. We're all here collaborating, a huge collaboration between athletes, celebrities, entertainers, influencers alike. Go to tech4covid.live to make a donation. Also on Cash App, $HBCU Heroes. We're all raising money for underserved students and HBCU student athletes as well during this digital divide so they can gain access to digital resources, computers, laptops, Wi-Fi, things of that nature during this pandemic. Once again, make a kind donation at your leisure. Tech4COVID.live. We've already raised hundreds of thousands of dollars. We're trying to bridge this digital divide with underserved students so they can have great resources. 1 in 3 African-American students do not have Wi-Fi computers or laptops, any digital resources. So a lot of kids are going without those digital resources during this pandemic. We want to sort of bridge that divide. Larry Lee from SNY TV, Madden NFL, NBC Sports. Got Tracy Pennywell, co-founder of HBCU Heroes. There's the broski right there. Ivan Curtis, NBA 2K League, Brooklyn Nets gaming crew head coach and general manager, because they're a crew up in Brooklyn. And there's Everson Walls, my good buddy. Had him on my show, Esports Extra, this past week. How you doing, Everson, on Mother's Day, man?
I'm doing well. Is that OG? Is that OG?
It is OG. Yeah,
That's me. That's me, Everson.
That's my new buddy, man. Me and OG, we see things through the same eyes.
Yes. We also got Tyrone Poole. He is connecting as well, two-time Super Bowl champ with the New England Patriots, 0304, first-round pick from an historically black college and university, Fort Valley State. Got Stevie Baggs Jr. as well. We're also going to have, I believe, Kevin Mamuzet, founder of Compete Forever Esports, someone that I work with, a guy that's been in this space for a long time. Guys, welcome aboard. We'll start with you, Tyrone. We've been talking about this for weeks now, just the digital divide and technology. I want to start with you, man. I checked out some of the stuff that you sent me over the weekend with Blackaflix, man. Tell us a little bit more about that and what you're doing in this digital age here. Then we'll get to Stevie Baggs.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, I want to wish Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Without the mothers, we wouldn't be here talking today. but yeah, Larry, the Black Eye Flicks, little opportunity for me to kind of do some things with acting, and it's been fun. It's been fun, and I'm just enjoying the move from football to try to do some stuff. Hopefully with Tyler Perry. Atlanta is the capital, or beginning to become the capital of filmmaking. So I'm just trying to get my niche into technology, just as what we're trying to do here today for these kids.
Hey, when you make it big, man, don't forget us little brothers, man. Reach down, man, and pull somebody like me back up with you, man. All right, can you do that for me?
Hey, I got you, baby, all day long. Especially my boy Everson. So that's my motto right there, man. That's why I watch. But no, Larry, won't forget nobody who has helped me.
Good stuff. We'll go to Everson in a second. I want to bring in Stevie Baggs Jr., former football player as well. Catch us up on your biography, Stevie, what you've been up to, man, and how technology has impacted you, bro.
Hey, Larry, you didn't go through my whole thing like you went through TP, man. You didn't talk about me. The Super Bowl team. You know what I'm saying?
Let me properly set you up then, brother.
Everson, I can't get no love, E-Walls. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. No, Larry, man. The accolades are what they are, man. We all played the game, and we all came from HBCUs. That the guys TP and Everson, of course, and really transitioning from football to doing what we're doing now. I'm entrenched in television film in a major way. I produced a show on Aspire TV called Mancation, but I've been on a number of networks and television film productions as an actor as well. And really and truly, our main thing is leveraging athletics, arts, and entertainment to teach these young people within our after-school program, how to see their worth beyond being an athlete, artist, entertainer, dope boy, or stripper. Like most of our young people, the only way they feel like they can be successful is to be that. But TP and Everson will tell you, the guys who film our practice, they make 6 figures a year. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have a 3-year average career. They can have a 15-year career, and so we give them positive realities of life. There's more billionaires in the world than pro football players in the NFL and CFL. There's 2,300 guys, man, that's playing pro football every year. But if you can leverage that level of excellence and that opulence that we possess, for us, we just want to show our young people their greatness outside of just being an athlete, artist, entertainer. And we use technology to do that. We use Kahoot. We have a number of different things called, there's one thing we use called Quickboard, which we fuse in athletics with the central nervous system to really just help them recognize that if you tell me what a person consumes, Larry, I'll tell you how they think. And so we've been consuming a lot of dead energy. We've been consuming a lot of fear. We've been consuming a lot of lies about who we are as a people. We never really get the full spectrum of who we are, man. We only hear about Harriet Tubman, but we don't talk about Mansa Musa. We don't talk about Halal Selassie, right? When you start giving those types of vibratory, I guess, energy to our people, now we have to live up to that. And so we don't even call them kids. We call them young people. We call them leaders. We call them champions, because we know the word kid means a baby goat or animal. So if we stop calling them out of their name, then they have to start living up to that who they really are. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now with Cedar Foundation.
Very well said, Stevie Baggs Jr. You're a thespian now. That's what they call us, guys.
Thespian.
That do some acting.
Yes.
We're
Yeah, you know
thespians.
it.
Got you, brother. Good stuff. Let's go to, and we're going to continue the conversation real quickly. Let Everson jump in here. Technology, I see what you've been doing. You've been doing a lot of shows recently. I just had you on my show last week, man. How has technology impacted you, man, and your post-playing career, and how important is it during this time? Is Everson frozen? You there?
Yeah. Look, man, what's up? What's going on, man?
What's up? Did you hear what I said?
I did not. Sorry.
No, we're saying, you've been doing a lot here recently. How has technology impacted you post playing career, and what you've learned about, the digital divide in technology here recently?
Well, it's a matter of survival for me. As a player, as a former player, have to stay relevant in everything that's being done. But then also, it's just not about me. If you're trying to help some other people, as Stevie talked about, just helping these young people, making them realize what their full potential is. Words really do matter, like he says, and we can convey that over this medium. When you start talking about young kids that I help out, you gave me an opportunity earlier in the week or last week to talk about my foundation, Ethos Education. And one thing we do is, instead of talking about kids being at risk, sorry, Stevie, talking about young people being at risk, they're at promise. So it's just a way for you to look at yourself. It really changes your entire mindset about how you think of yourself and the things around you. And therefore, it can help you make better decisions that grown-ups would make. In regards to this whole medium of the virtual reality that we're looking at right now, you can't just jump into that. I'm blessed that I was prepared for it. Going to an HBCU, just like Ty, just like the guys here, we had coaches and administrators and professors, relatives. So if you didn't get your work done, then, it was a personal thing to that instructor. And that's the kind of environment that the HBCU had for me, was being around those that really had what I thought a vested interest in my education, not just as a ball player, but really just as a guy trying to get his.
Okay, I think we may have lost Everson. We'll let him continue his thoughts once he joins. Once again, this is the TECH4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We'll take your donations, kind donations, guys. We're all raising money for underserved students, HBCU students as well, who have no digital resources right now, laptops, computers, Wi-Fi, or anything like that during this COVID-19 pandemic. TECH4COVID.live, TECH4COVID.live to make your donations. Also on Cash App. $HBCU Heroes. Ivan Curtis, a very interesting position that you're in, young brother up here in Brooklyn, in the NBA 2K League. They paid their athletes to play a video game. You're a head coach with the Brooklyn Nets. What are you seeing with the technology and the digital divide, especially when it comes to underserved kids, Black and brown kids, and especially in esports, trying to make a name for themselves, making some money, getting paid by the NBA up there with you in Brooklyn?
It kind of fits into the same category as Steve said. It's basically giving kids another outlet to also become a professional, but to do something that they love and to be able to get paid for it. That's definitely, it's positive. It's influential.
We call that cheese on the taco. As my guy Bart Scott would say, we love that.
Definitely. And it's funny. I wanted to say what Everson said earlier. If I'm starting to see the world through his eyes, I'm in great shape. So definitely. But being in a position to be able to help the youth live out their dreams and passions it's a fulfilling experience, and definitely technology is the wave. It's something that, you know, right now, in the midst of the world going through the pandemic, it's still something that we thrive in, you know, within our league. It just started. We just been playing remote. It's giving entertainment value. It's still
Guys, we're live on ESPN2 on Tuesday. Huge numbers as well. Congrats.
definitely appreciate it. You know, it created a lane that wasn't there for us initially. If this you know, unfortunate pandemic didn't come about, so it's still providing a lot of exposure not only to our league but to the players in the league. And you know, like I said, technology is the wave. It's definitely something that's going to grow. I think people are seeing a lot of different avenues that they can use with esports and technology, and how a lot of corporations can get involved. And it's a great thing. Came through an unfortunate time, but I definitely see it growing and going forward.
Everson, Ty, let's get you guys in here, man, talking about the NFL, NBA, pro sports, NCAA, what they're going to do now. We saw the NFL draft a couple of weeks ago, pulled it off, guys, pretty much without a hitch. Well done by the NFL, virtual NFL draft. Got workouts that are going to be coming online. We saw the NBA players, a couple of NBA teams on Friday allow teams or a couple of players to come in individually and work out. Where do you see this thing going the rest of 2020 into 2021 with COVID-19? We'll go with you first, Ty.
Well, I think one thing that we saw, I was actually looking at a Japanese baseball game.
KBO.
Yes, there you go. And one thing that I saw them do, and I'm going to jump back to the SIAC Black College. I do the broadcasting for the SIAC. And what we did remote broadcasting. We were not at the stadium. We were in a physical location. So if I could say anything to these youth, I would say, yes, be good with the video, but also work on your public speaking, because the way technology is allowing people really to not be there. So I saw what they did with that Japanese baseball, and I was like, you know what? That is exactly what we did in the SIAC. But anyways, the NFL draft, I thought they did a great job. I knew that they were going to go back to the old school. And I say the old school way of doing it, when they used to have it in New York and nobody was present. And they just went back to the DOS. I say they went back to the DOS, all the way back to the old computer with DOS. So it was good. There were some guys that got drafted, but also there were guys who probably, with this COVID coronavirus situation, COVID-19, a lot of guys were probably dependent on that individual workout, that group team workout. It never happened. So yes, it was good in some respects, but then it was down a little bit for those that were hoping. But anyways, the NFL did a great job utilizing technology.
Everson, your thoughts? Technology going forward, the way the NFL was able to pull that off, and what's going to happen here in the next 6 months to a year?
No, I like the new platform. I thought it was very revealing. As much as you didn't have all the hoopla with the suits and everybody's all dressed up and out of their element, really.
No red carpet, huh?
Yeah, no red carpet. But what you saw was a lot of dirty carpet in the homes that they were living in. And that was cool, because what it was real. That's what I liked about it. It was real. It was raw. You saw how those people really were. Now, what you can see, what you could use as a draftee or someone that has this new medium available, is it time for you to do something better than what you may have done instead of walking up there with an expensive suit on? You can use these opportunities to do something better. And that's what I've always said about this COVID thing. We came into this one way. Are we going to come out of it the same way, or are we going to try to come out of it better? So as much as they have this new norm, let's make this new norm something that's good, as opposed to building on something that really had no foundation. We have a foundation now that we can build on, because everyone's trying to help kids. Everyone's trying to assist someone in their neighborhood. Let's continue that and not just wait until COVID pandemic comes around. Let's be like that all the time. So I thought the rawness of that entire telecast, I thought that was, to me, better for the NFL, because it humanized these kids. It made them look, other than future millionaires, it made them look like guys that who could do something for society.
Yeah, and see those guys without the suits on, in sweats. Sometimes it was a little ridiculous with the bathrobes, things of that nature. But they were in their elements, and they looked normal. They did. It did humanize them, and that tells a story in this medium that we're all in, especially that I'm in TV. It's about the visual medium. It's about human interest stories. That's what storytelling is.
That's right. And they dwelled on that big time
They did.
during the draft.
Yeah. You're watching the Tech for COVID Stream-A-Thon. We'll take your donations live at TECH4COVID.live. Cash App, $ HBCU Heroes. We'll take anything you got, folks, especially here on this Mother's Day. We really appreciate it. Once again, happy Mother's Day to all of the moms out there. Tracy Pennywell with her four-legged little kids. We can't call them kids because those are baby goats.
Yeah, they're
according to Stevie
babies.
Bags.
Hey, I didn't make that up,
Don't
Larry.
put
I
Stevie
didn't
on me
make
because I don't need trouble. I don't need trouble with Stevie Bags.
I'm the word police, man. I'm the word police now.
Hey, you know what? It's funny. Like I've got 4 kids, 3 boys and a baby girl. My oldest is 19, will be 20 coming up next month. He plays college baseball, and I don't call them kids. I call them young Ridleys. I'm like, "What's up, young folks?" That's how I talk to them. So you're right, man.
That's real.
Stevie, what's up with technology, man? And did you like what the NFL did, and where do you see this thing going here in the next 6 months?
So I didn't watch the draft because I wasn't blessed like TP and Everson to get drafted. I was a free agent.
Hey, no, free agent here, brother. No,
Okay.
Hey.
I watched a little bit of it because I have some cousins. My cousin got drafted last year to the Giants and all that, but really, I think they did do a good job as far as how they streamed it and everything. But, my main thing is to leverage to these guys who are going into the league to make sure that they're using this shield to be able to build a platform for the rest of their lives. Because it's too sad. It's so sad that 78% of our players end up broke when they leave this game.
Wow.
And it's not even just melanated men. I mean, when you have a white quarterback like Mark Brunell filed bankruptcy, there's a problem with the system.
Good point.
So I tell people, and this is not about race, guys. I just wrote my second book. It's called Woke, and it's a dictionary for the conscious mind. And in there, I talk about NFL stands for niggas for lease, not racial, meaning ignorant to the system that you're in. And so they used to sell slaves. Now they lease them, and they're leasing them based upon their mindset. If you have a slavery mentality, like Harriet Tubman said, I freed thousands of slaves. I could have freed thousands more if they only knew they were slaves. So because you got a couple $1 million in the bank, you don't think you're a slave, but you are a slave because you're still doing slave things. If I tell Kirsten and Piper since elementary school that they're a master, but then I tell Tyrone and Pookie that they're a slave, you're going to do slave things your whole life until you unlearn and relearn. And we have to use and leverage technology to help our young people unlearn and relearn so that they recognize that we've created so many amazing things that we use in this system today. The only thing other people have done was created the patent office. You got to think back in slavery days, if you created something and I owned you as a slave, I created that. That was mine.
Sure.
But we don't have the knowing, bro. And I don't mean to be so passionate or be so to make it seem like it's about race.
Passion is good, brother. Don't lose that.
Because I don't think we're fighting a war on race, guys. I think we're fighting a war on economics and ideas and classism. Because the people who control the economics control the ideas. They control television. They control the education curriculum. Then don't you think it's ironic that the chalkboard has evolved from a chalkboard to a dry erase board to a virtual board, but our education curriculum has not evolved. We're still talking about Christopher Columbus, and we're not telling young people about taxes and insurance and credit and what foods to eat. We got to use technology, you guys, to do that, to help our young people have a leg up in a society that doesn't tell them about the things that they really need when they become adults.
Good stuff, Stevie Bags. All right, real quickly, we're going to go. Guys, you're watching the Tech for COVID Stream-A-Thon, TECH4COVID.live. If you want to make a donation, we're all raising money for underserved students, HBCU students, so they can bridge this digital divide, this digital gap here, so they can get laptops, computers, Wi-Fi during this pandemic. Also, want to let you guys know and alert you guys, we're going to be giving away some streams, some keys, some giveaways during the Black Corruption or the Black Salt Corruption stream coming up here soon. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be giving away some items during the Black Salt Corruption stream coming up here very shortly. Also coming up, we got a virtual graduation. We're going to go to that here in a second. Real quickly, want to get you in, Ivan, real quickly. You're up there, a lot of young people, technology, the NBA. What is the NBA 2K League doing to sort of advance things for young people, especially folks like you and I?
I mean, basically, just giving the opportunity, man. Stevie, he hit on so many points, man. I got excited over here.
Hey, I wanted to raise my fist, man.
I'm telling you, man.
That's for Stevie right there, man.
Yeah, because like I'm just gonna say this,
but I am still thirsty.
I want to say this, you know, as somebody who's came into the esports world later in life, I was always saying to myself and people around me who look like me, who's in the spaces, that we don't get taught business. Like, we learn it on the fly, and it's been a struggle because at that point you don't know your worth, you don't know your value to how much you're earning or how much you're losing out on, and a lot of different things like that. So it's important, man. But I definitely want to wrap with you after this all is done.
Man,
I mean, it was some powerful points made.
Stevie, before go ahead. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, just just going back into the NBA 2K League, beyond what I do, is just opened up a lot of different doors for people of many talents. Other than just playing the game, you have graphic artists, you have people behind the scenes, videographers, and different things of that nature. And like I said, this the evolution of our sport. It's only been around 3 years, but it's given a lot of people who didn't have the opportunity to showcase their talent. So I'm grateful for it. Also, with me being a GM, I'm just more grateful to be able to provide opportunity for young people to be able to express their talents and chase their passion and dreams behind video games.
Man, you guys are such a beautiful panel, well-spoken guys, very energetic, very thoughtful in your words today, guys. We got to run, but I definitely want to get you guys on next week. Tracy and myself will be reaching out to you guys. We're going to do the sports segment each and every week over the next 3 weeks leading up to this TECH4COVID. Stevie, Steve, I got to get your number and your information. I'll get it from Tracy or something. I got to have you on my show this week. I do a show called
Let's
Extra.
Go.
We got to have it, dude. I'm serious. I got to have you on.
No, let's do it. And I listen, everyone on here, guys. I have a podcast, and if you want to share anything, let's do it. I just had Jay Harris from ESPN on this week.
Yeah. Good brother.
And he was talking about the same thing, what the sports look like after COVID, and he had some very interesting things to say. But it's on all platforms, on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts. So I would love to. I'll share my information with everyone on here because we need to unify, man. Really, it's a time right now for the remnant of us to unify. So I'll share my number with you guys if you want to connect with me. Let's do it.
Absolutely, man. We're fellow thespians, so we're going to do that. Go ahead, Tracy.
So we got George, who's a NBA veteran, but we need to get George into this esports thing so that we can come up.
I've got something for you. We're going to talk. I've already talked to George about this.
In the esports realm.
That's where it's at. We were on ESPN this week, Madden and NBA 2K. So that's where it's going.
George Lynch on one of these.
You're muted, George. You're muted real quick. I got to go. Go ahead. Unmute yourself, George. Unmute yourself. We couldn't hear you.
Oh.
All right. Okay. I'm down with the esports, but they gotta bring the joysticks back to where it's 3 buttons.
You don't need 3 buttons. You need the Atari. You just need the 1 button and a joystick. We'll go ColecoVision for you then, since you're old school like that. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Ivan Curtis, NBA 2K League, Brooklyn Nets Gaming Crew, Tracy Pennywell, Everson Wells. I love you, brother. We'll be in contact soon. Tyrone Poole, we're definitely going to do some work. Stevie Baggs, I just got to have you on so I can just let you go. You're the Energizer Bunny, and of course the OG. The other OG, the real OG, that'd be George Lynch down there, not Ivan Curtis. Guys, thank you, and we'll talk to you guys next week. Coming up next, we're going to bring in this virtual graduation ceremony as we continue the TECH4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're live here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Access Replay. Also on Facebook, you can find us, facebook.com/Access Replay /live. To join us as well. If you want to make a donation, a kind donation, we'll take any of your donations. TECH4COVID.live, Cash App at $HBCU Heroes. And we're all raising money last week, this week, and the next 3 weeks, all weekend long during the month of May for underserved students, HBCU student athletes to have computers, laptops, Wi-Fi, and digital resources during this COVID-19 pandemic. So Tracy, she's back on. We've got some other folks as well. We got Reese. What's up, brother? How you doing down there in the ATL, man?
Feeling good. Trying not to melt today.
Oh man, I don't want to hear about melting. It was like 40 degrees up here in Jersey yesterday, man. You guys are living right down there in the ATL.
Yeah, y'all can have it. That's why I left.
It's nice today. We're back up to 60, so you're right about that, man. How you doing, Reese, man? Finally get to connected and met last night. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. I'm really loving these tech talks you guys are having, man. I was privileged to just check you guys out for the past about 35 minutes. I learned so much, man, just to be able to create such a good company and have so many great minds together, man. It's a beautiful thing what you guys are doing.
So what's going to happen next? We got this virtual graduation celebration. Tell us more about that and how you got involved down there being a big-time radio personality and TV personality down there in the A.
I got involved because y'all have the plug of all plugs. Tracy called me, said, do this, and I did it. That's all it is.
How does she know everybody?
She know Jesus and Jay-Z. It's crazy. So yeah, man, it was she just made a text or call. She said, "Hey, I need you." I said, "All right, what am I doing?" That's all it took. But just to hear what you guys are doing, I really love it. I think that this space is going to be huge, especially coming up because everybody has to find it. They call it social distancing, but everybody has to find their self socially from a distance. And that's very important right now. What you guys are doing is just building off a key opportunity, so to be a part of this, man, is just awesome.
Yeah, good stuff. So what do we have coming up with this graduation? Can you tell us a little bit about that and what we can expect here from these fine young people that are joining us here on this panel?
Man, I want to hear from them. I mean, what's going through their mind, what they're feeling, what they're going through. I mean, being a parent myself, I had I'm here right now. I'm going to turn this computer around and hope everything doesn't crash. That's what I'm going to try to do very gently. We're building our own space right here in our podcast space. We got a whole studio. We're doing a couple of TV shows out of here. We're doing podcasts. I had my kids come in yesterday to test run some of the equipment, and we're social distancing. We're following the CDC guidelines, but we had some parents in some unfortunate situations. So I got about 10 kids in my house right now. So what they're doing, I had them come in. It was 4 girls yesterday along my daughters, and they were doing a test run of some of the equipment and working their own podcast. And some of the things they were saying were actually really eye-opening for me. And I was like, man, you guys need to start a show because their perspective on having to stay in the house, not go to school, be around each other every day is extremely unique. And I wanted to hear from the guys and young ladies and young men that are going to be on this call today and be on the Zoom today and hear what have they been doing? Where did they see themselves going because of this? And if this happens again, how do you get prepared for it mentally? Like mentally, how do you get prepared for it?
That's a good point. We got Kwame Slaughter on, and Kwame, I'm a TV sportscaster, man, and I can see the wave. I saw it about 5 years ago. It's all about digital. We're forced to do more things digitally now. I do stuff on Twitch, YouTube, Mixer, Instagram, you name it. We're doing all these platforms, and now even the big media corporations and TV stations are putting a lot of money towards it. We're doing a lot digitally. What are you doing? What have you seen in this space during this pandemic right now?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you guys for having us on. My name is Kwame Slaughter. I'm retired Army. I'm actually a JRTC instructor. A couple of my kids from my school are on here as well. So I'm. Is
that the best academy?
Absolutely, best academy, yes, sir. So I'm going to speak from an educator's perspective. This has really tested some of our thinking as far as technology. We've had things like the winter storm where we had to be knocked out of school for a few days because people couldn't travel because the world was so bad. So we kind of didn't have a way or didn't think of a way on how to mitigate that. And I think based off that, there were small things in place. But because of this coronavirus, I think that forced us to implement the technology. Personally, I feel it is a great way to teach kids. We just have to keep the kids engaged and keep them focused on using the technology to actually get the work done. Unfortunately, it's available for kids now. APS and those other school districts have given kids devices to use, but because of other dynamics within the household, sometimes they're not able to use it due to Wi-Fi issues, just personal issues, stress of the situation, people losing their jobs, trying to figure out where I'm going to eat and how we're going to keep these lights on kind of deal. But I think the technology piece is going to be huge for the future. And who knows, one day kids might not even have to go to school physically at all. Everything may be done from home with technology. But I think it's great. And I think it's great that you guys are providing platforms for kids to continue to get in the tech world and allow them to learn digitally from home.
Yeah, good stuff. So we got some other kids on here. We got Rashad Whitehead and Amir Robinson. Guys, if you can unmute yourself. Reese, you want to ask these guys any questions or anything?
Good afternoon.
How you guys doing, man?
What's up?
Good.
Great. What are you guys learning with the Best Academy? Tell me about your journey and what you've learned here recently.
Whitehead, you want to go first?
Yeah.
Let's go, Rashad. Go ahead, Rashad.
My name is Rashad Whitehead. I'm a senior at the Best Academy. Best Academy really has made me the person I am today. I have a full ride scholarship to Liberty University athletically, but if I wasn't in athletics, I would have an academic scholarship to UGA and Georgia Tech because I'm the salutatorian.
Oh, good stuff, man.
Give
You
that
got
man
the
a round of applause. We gotta give
yes,
that man a round of applause. Okay.
absolutely.
I wish I had my fake hand claps right now. Man.
So that's Brains and Braun. You said you're going to you said LU, Liberty University?
Yes, sir.
That's in what, Lynchburg, right? Lynchburg, Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
good,
sir.
good program. Hey, they're pretty good with the football team. Amir, tell us a little bit about your journey, man, and what you've been doing.
I've been at Best Academy since 6th grade. I'm an 8th grader this year. And Best Academy has actually done a lot for me. I've been on multiple college tours. I've been through many programs. I'm actually one of the 8 2024 Reach Georgia scholars. I was awarded a $10,000 grant for my post-secondary education already. And it's just amazing that I had the opportunity to do it at such an amazing school.
So what are your goals? Tell us about your goals coming up, man. You're about to start going to college. I don't want to say what do you want to be when you grow up, but what do you want to be when you grow up?
I actually want to get into engineering. This year, my PSAT scores were 1150, and by the time I get to 12th grade, I want to have one of the top PSAT scores in the state, if not the country.
Yeah.
College, I want to get my doctorates in physics, and that's about it. Oh, I play sports too.
What do you play?
Oh, I play football, baseball, basketball, and track.
Do you want to play when you get to college?
Of course.
Any schools that you're looking at? Anyone recruiting you?
The University of Southern Alabama has already visited me. They want me to come out to their college, but not many schools. Clemson will be scouting me next year, but those are the only 2 schools that I've heard from.
Take those visits, man. Take your time and enjoy this recruitment process, man. I played football at Middle Tennessee back in the mid to late 90s. So it's a great time, man, to be alive, man, and take advantage of these services that you're being afforded. Rashad, tell us about your recruitment process and what are you thinking as you head to Lynchburg to go to Liberty University?
So my recruitment process, I had 25 offers, starting from D1 all the way. My lowest was HBCU 1. The recruitment process, it was like you really had to know, like, it's a business for the coaches. So like you got to know the business and you got to learn that some coaches really just want you on their team, so you won't go to their opponent. And you got to realize some coaches really mean what they're telling you.
What was your recruitment like?
I just had to. So I chose Liberty.
Okay. Well, you said you had some
you go ahead.
You said you had some HBCUs. Wanted to know how that process went for you and
I
how
only had,
seriously did you consider those?
Honestly, I wasn't. I already knew I wasn't going to an HBCU. I like to be more diverse and be around other types of races. And Liberty, it's a Christian school, private. It fit me, and that's all I got to say.
Best Academy is almost an HBCU within itself, so I think you already got that experience already, brother. So you good to go.
Hey, Reese,
sheer dynamic.
Reese, go ahead and take it away, man. You got a very special presentation coming up here.
Right. No, I mean, I mean, these guys, it's all about them. It's all about the future. I mean, what I'm doing right now is so small compared to what they can do. You know what I mean? So I'm just like low on the spectrum right now. I just really wanted to hear these guys' stories. Actually, Amir and Rashad, I wanted to ask you guys, mentoring, who helps you guys get into the right mindset, especially Rashad, the way you were just speaking, and being able to see how coaches were acting. I know when I was going through my recruitment process, I could kind of get that same feeling. That's because somebody was in my ear in a positive way, telling me like, you know what, they got like 3 guards ahead of you, and they got like a couple of schools in the conference that's recruiting you, and that's probably why they wanted you. Why did you know that? How did you know that with some of those schools?
First and foremost, my father, he used to play football, but until he got injured. But I also coach more, and we just got a ex NFL player, Coach Byron Lewis.
Mhm.
So it was people who already been in my position, and they coached me and helped me.
Yeah. I think that players make the best coaches. I didn't just say that because Mr. Lynch is on the phone, is on the call. I didn't just say that because he's here. But I do think that ex-players make the best coaches because they understand what you're going through. It's just like trying to go to a counselor to if you're married, you go to a marriage counselor and the guy you're talking to is divorced. It doesn't kind of make sense. You know what I mean? So just keep your head on your shoulders in that way, man. That's a great way to look at things and to be open-minded. I really see that, man. And Mr. Slaughterman, I know some of the things you're doing down at Best, so I appreciate it. They talk through the grapevines. You know, I'm not just in radio, I'm more so into the nonprofit world, especially right now with how things are going in that space that I was in with Hot 107.9. So, man, this is just a great situation. You know what I mean? Fellas, how you guys feeling having to be away from everything and taking this time just being basically in the house? You can't go outside. So how you feeling right now? Like what's your mindset? Amir, talk to me from that middle school perspective, man. I know you in high school now, you know, but talk to me
Yes,
from that
sir.
perspective. I see you've been brushing your hair every day. I see them waves.
Oh no. I just started. I just cut off.
I'm seasick.
Gotta get
right
into
now.
the way. Gotta get
Seasick.
into it. Gotta get into the game.
Hey,
It's
I feel
that
like
season.
backstroking right now, man.
Right, man. He said, I just been brushing my hair every day, you know. Nah, go ahead.
I don't like it, honestly. Me being me, I like to interact with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
If I go to an event and I see a bunch of people that I don't know, I make it my personal goal to try and get to know as many people as I can. So being in the house around the same people, kind of rough, especially with little sisters. I can't do it. But actually, it forced me to become tech savvy because I do not like technology. Honestly, I like to do everything with my hands, like hands on. I prefer paper over a computer or a phone, honestly.
But you're going to be an engineer, right?
Yeah, that's
you better embrace technology in some degrry, right?
Yeah,
that'd be kind of backwards, wouldn't it? I want to be a dentist, but I don't brush my teeth.
Yes,
I want to be
sing blood. Well, you can't be a dentist.
I want to be a mechanical engineer, though.
Okay.
No, that's beautiful, man. Rashad, talk to me about your experience being in the house.
For me, it actually helped me out. Because like with technology, taking classes online, it actually prepared me for college. Because I'm already required to take online classes for college.
Gotcha.
So it actually prepared me for college, and it helped me get closer with my family right before I'm about to leave for college. So we got to spend that extra time that I probably wouldn't have spent because I'm doing sports, practice, plus school. So I'm coming home late, and we really don't get time to talk to our family and stuff. And it gave me extra time to work out. So for me, it actually helped me become a better person.
Man, that's great, man. You getting ready. You seem like you got the mindset, man. These guys, you're gonna need an agent soon. Look like you coming out early, man.
Reese, I'm gonna tell you real quick that the common thread that these two young men have is a strong home base. They both have great parents who are active in their lives, who are active in the school. So it easily shows you and shows us that that formula definitely works. Now, of course, we have some kids who don't have the same home structure and they're not as successful, but it just shows how strong that home base really affects these kids and can take them to the next level or even to the next planet. But sometimes we know due to life situations, trying to get that home base straight is a challenge. But these boys have it together. Their families and their households are together. And that's why they're some great young men.
I do appreciate those words too, and it helps to have other resources too. Even when you do have that strong base, I can see these fellas more like they got coaches, they got teachers, they got administrators, they got some other people that are helping them on too. One thing that's going to be helping them on too, I don't know if they knew this today before jumping on this call, but they actually are going to get some help. Today. You guys are getting awarded new computers.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys are getting awarded computers courtesy of Intel, man. So did you guys know that?
No, sir.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
well, never mind then. I'll just keep them.
Oh, no.
Here, Rashad, you're getting a free computer, bro.
Getting a
Where's the
free
excitement?
computer. Get you ready for school, man. Get you ready for college, and Amir's getting you ready for high school. Tell your little sisters don't be putting all their dolls and stuff on the computer.
Right.
All right.
Keep them out of your room.
Will do.
I think Mr. Slaughter's more excited than you guys, man.
One more
That's
time,
just
guys.
awesome.
You're getting a free computer. Go ahead. Go crazy. It's okay. Hey, when Oprah gave away free cars, you saw Cruz jump on the couch. Okay? It's okay to get excited. I'm excited for you. Well, good stuff, guys. We got to move on to another segment. Reese, it's great catching up with you, man. Keep up the great work down there on the radio with your podcast and everything that you're doing in the community with everything that you're doing, man. So great to meet you, brother.
Thank you. If anybody's in Atlanta in 2 weeks, we're doing another free non-contact grocery giveaway. Last time we, I think, helped about 6,000 families in one day. So we got another one coming up in 2 weeks, and it'll be just dedicated to parents with children. We're doing big snack boxes and cereal and dry goods and things like that. So positive. Absolutely. So all the information will be on our website, Positive American Youth website. That's payusa.org. And I also post everything on my social media platforms at Reese Sweeney, REEC, SWINEY, just like the name of the little box under my picture right here.
That's Reese. You win.
Reese Sweeney, Pay USA. Absolutely. Good brother. As they like to say, man, you're dope in real life, bro. You really are, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. New waves coming soon. I'll be on a new station soon, so y'all keep a lookout. I'm no longer with Hot 107.9.
Okay. Well, wherever you go, we know they're going to get a great DJ and a great ambassador. That's for sure.
Amen.
Right. Amen. I appreciate it. Thank you, fellas. And thank you, Miss Tracy.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Hey, I just wore this to troll George. That's the only reason I wore this shirt right here. I never even been to Tuskegee. Just represent for my HBCUs, man. I love all my HBCUs. I'm gonna keep wearing different stuff till I get my Clark jersey, man. That's all.
Good stuff, man. Reese, Kwame, Rashad, Amir, guys, congratulations. Enjoy the computers, man, and keep up with your educational stuff, man. And good luck on the athletic field at Liberty University as well, Rashad.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're moving on. This is the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. Your donations live at tech4covid.live. That's tech, the number 4, covid.live. Cash App donations as well. $sign HBCU Heroes, raising money for underserved students, HBCU student athletes as well, to gain access, digital resources for computers, laptops, and Wi-Fi. Don't forget also, we got the Black Salt situation and that segment coming up. We're doing giveaways now. In the chat, put in the code word giveaway, and we're going to pick some winners as well. Once again, a giveaway right now for Black Salt giveaway. Type in the word giveaway. Once again, that's type in the word giveaway in the chat, and we'll pick out some winners there, and we'll direct message you as well. Before we get next with the Black Salt segment, let's hear a couple of messages from some of our supporters here with the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon.
Everybody, it's Bam with the Bio. I just want to say I'm a big supporter of the Tech4COVID movement. It's May 2nd and 3rd, so make sure everybody just supports.
This is Rick Gallo coming to you from the place where everybody is somebody, Grambling State University. I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank George Lynch and Tracy Pennywell, HBCU Heroes, for all of your work in trying to advance the interest of HBCUs and the students who are at the center of why we do what we do. during this pandemic, during this COVID-19 crisis, we've had so many people who've come together to help our students in ways that are just overwhelming. And so as this telethon takes place, I just want to encourage all of you to follow the lead of George and Tracy and HBCU Heroes and get involved. Our students really need your help. The students who we serve at our HBCUs are really gifted and talented young people who sometimes lack the necessary resources, especially in the area of technology. And so, you know, as this two-day event goes forth, I just want to implore all of you to really reach out and help our students who are really our future. So thank you so much for your support of our students at our HBCUs. God bless you, and we look forward to your continued support of our HBCU students. Thank you. God bless you.
What's poppin', people? My name is DJ Reg West, and no, I've never attended an HBCU as a student. However, I've been the tour DJ for Mac Wiles, Fabulous, JoJo, Little Kim, Jasmine Sullivan, Genuine, and a few other people you probably heard of over the years. So it's safe to say I've been to an HBCU or two over my tenure as a DJ. This is a very important cause that we need to support. Just like myself as an entertainer, these student athletes entertain us on their varied platforms during their season. Right now is a crucial time for them. They need our help. They need your support financially, more so than ever right now, to get the tools they need to stay on top of what's going on in school. So please make a donation right now.
Hey, young world, it's your lifestyle specialist, Kenny Burns, and I am a product of an HBCU. Yes, in 1992, I got a call from my cousin who was attending Morehouse College, and he said, Kenny, you gotta come to Freaknik. I'm like, what? What's a Freaknik? He's like, it's the biggest black college experience ever. You gotta come. I made my way down to Atlanta, Georgia, drove 10 hours from Washington, D.C. And when I arrived, I saw so many people just like me and inspired me on another level. I quickly enrolled in Morris Brown College that fall. I also tipped my hat into the promoting arena, becoming the #1 party source on campus with 2620. I then got the attention of Dallas Austin's brother Claude Austin and Dave Gates, who gave me an opportunity to come into the music business and promote Monica. Went on to sell 2 million records with their debut album, Miss Thing. I also aligned myself with DJ Clark Kent, who put it together so that I can meet Jay-Z and Damon Dash, helping them with Reasonable Doubt, arguably one of the biggest hip-hop records in history. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this all happened because I went to a historically black college. People like me, people where I'm from, people that think like me, have the same dreams, and more importantly, the same history. So please, support TECH4COVID Virtual Telethon. It's May 2nd and 3rd. You got to get these black colleges back popping. We need it. All athletes that can hear my voice, it is important to take your talents to these historically black colleges. I'd like to thank Morris Brown again from the bottom of my heart and the entire Atlanta University Center, including Clark Atlanta, Morehouse, and Spelman, for letting me run amok for all those years. It paid off. I appreciate you. Love.
What up, HBCUs everywhere? This is Kwame Jackson coming to you live from my hometown, Charlotte, North Carolina, from my father's home office. Right above my head, you can see his Howard Medical School class of 1975 graduation photo. And I put that up there specifically to let you know that we all drink from wells that we did not dig. We all are benefiting from the work, from the advancement, and the opportunities that others created. My parents both attended Howard University, and they gave me the opportunity for an education.
All right, welcome back here live to the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Access Replay, also on Facebook, facebook.com/Access Replay/live. This is the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. We're raising money for underserved students, HBCU student athletes as well, who need to gain access to digital resources, laptops, computers, Wi-Fi during this economic situation that we have, and also this COVID-19 pandemic, which is causing all of this. Tech4COVID.live is where you can make your donations. That is, once again, tech, the number 4, COVID.live, and also on Cash App. $/HBCU Heroes. Larry Ridley from SNY TV, also NBC Sports and Madden NFL. Got Tracy Pennywell, co-founder of HBCU Heroes. George Lynch, co-founder as well of HBCU Heroes. And got a great guest here on this panel as we're talking esports and gaming during this segment. We got Jesse Wright. He is a developer for Black Salt Corruption. Also want to go ahead and mention this winner. We were giving away some prizes. Well, we did a giveaway. It was hashtag, no, it's actually exclamation point giveaway. Once again, that's exclamation point giveaway. I thought it was a mistake, but it's not. I made the mistake. It's exclamation point giveaway in the chat. And we did pick out a winner. We just found one, Chewy 3. And it's Chewy with the number 3 at the end. Congratulations. We'll reach out to you via direct message. Once again, we're going to give away more gifts and giveaways during this segment for the Black Salt Corruption. Once again, it is exclamation point giveaway in the chat. That's where they'll be looking to pick out winners. Exclamation point giveaway. Let's bring in Jesse Wright. Jesse, you are a developer for Black Corruption or Black Salt Corruption, the video game. Tell us a little more about your background and how you got into video game developing, which seems really cool to all the kids out there listening and watching.
Yeah, so what's really cool about how I got into game design is that I actually did it just off being super excited about the game industry, playing so many games and being a big fan myself. I just wanted to kind of know how they're put together. Started watching different YouTube tutorials, things like that, and actually reached out to a couple different instructors that are different programmers. And some of those programmers I'm even working with today now alongside with other projects and things like that. So, it's just a matter of just having that interest, and then reaching out and just trying to find people with that same interest and, really diving into it.
How did your path end up with Black Salt Corruption? Has this always been a brainchild of yours, a baby of yours? How did you come up with the concept as far as the developmental stage on coming up with this game? And tell us more about the game and what it is.
Yeah, so with Black Salt Corruption is actually a game that crosses over 2 properties. Black Salt, which is a comic book property and a film property created by Owen Ratliff. And it's a Black superhero. He's been a mentor to me when I was in school. I actually went to Indiana State University. I'm from Indiana.
Sycamore.
And, yep.
Larry Bird.
Yeah. And it's, he was someone who was a mentor to me. He had been working on a comic book, and I was working on some different characters and stuff in my dorm room. And, fast forward to now, we were able to kind of come together and bring an idea I had of a 3D like arena fighting game with our different characters, because it was like, we both have Black superheroes. Let's do a crossover game with our characters, make something crazy, something fun. So many of the pro gamers out here, have, they're Black. They look like us, there's so many games that we're the least represented in it, and if we are in it, it's just a big buff boxer or someone with metal arms or, some kind of mutation or something. We're never just the main character. We're never front and center. So, that was kind of the thing, just bring this together, make a game that's very accessible. We started out on Steam Early Access, where you can actually put demos of your game up. And as you're building, people can play and give feedback, and at the same time, the developer can also make money so that we can actually put that into the development and, take that feedback directly into construction, right into development. So now we're actually going to be moving to the Nintendo Switch platform.
Well, and that's when it's going to be, we're in the money.
So, it was a pretty hard process to get onto that platform. It's really just a lot of different guidelines, things like that. So many different creatives and developers coming up with content for it. So, it was cool to finally get that approval. I actually, I can actually show you here. I do have it running on the Nintendo Switch.
Yes.
So we are going to be
nice
bringing this out, just here in this summer, working through the approval and everything right now, with everything that's been going on in the world, just kind of been getting hit with slowdowns and everything with the approval process. But
sure.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hitting the Nintendo Switch. We're very excited about it. So many people looking, and engaging on that platform. So
That is awesome stuff, man. You were talking about seeing people like you and I, black and brown kids, or character development. How important was it to see, black faces, brown faces in video games? I voiced the Madden game for 5 years, from 2014 to 2018, but not even people like me, not a lot of us even voicing video games, lending our voice and our talents to video games. How important is it to actually see and visualize talent that looks like you?
Well, man, it's so cool when you see it, and it's crazy to know that there's actually so many people that look like us, as dark skin, brown skin, just in so many cool positions in the game industry. And the crazy thing is, we don't have enough characters though, and I think enough content that looks like us. And I think once that starts coming out, we'll have so many more creatives wanting to get into this space. Like, I actually was able to speak to a couple different high schools in like the downtown Los Angeles area, and it was just crazy to see how many black and Hispanic kids that were like super into game, just super big in gaming. But when it's like they couldn't even believe that I had made this demo that I had been working on at the time, and then they were just showing me so many ideas, and so many of them actually keep in touch today, just so excited about it, shooting me, concept art or showing me demos and stuff that they've been working on. And it's like, it's just a matter of them seeing it. And once you see it, okay, let's do it. And that's kind of what we want to do with this. Just show them what's here.
No, great stuff, man, that you're doing, man. We're glad that you're in this space. Lastly, I wanted to get your thoughts on where do you go next? What are some of the plans that you have, Jesse Wright, and some other maybe projects that you're working on? Are the games, anything else that's working around inside of that cranium of yours, that brain of yours, as far as development?
Yeah, so Black Salt Corruption, once we launch on the Switch, we're going to do a bunch of different streaming events, tournaments, and all kinds of different things with that. Definitely look out for the Black Salt franchise. It's going to be doing some things in the film side. And then Corrupt is actually another video game that I'm developing as well. That's going to be coming out on the next gen platform. So that's something to look out for in the future as well.
What will Corrupt be about? I don't know if you're going to give away any secrets or anything. Tell us whatever you can about what that will entail and what can we look forward to.
Yeah, so Corrupt it's actually attached to a comic book that's going to be dropping just next month. But it's black superheroes. It takes place in a time just super futuristic, really crazy fantasy stuff. Kind of more along the lines of something you would find in like Dragon Ball Z. Just really crazy action, and that's pretty much all I can give you right now.
So what do you say to the kids out there, or young adults out there that are watching? And I've got 4 kids, so I look at my kids. I'm like, guys, can we do something? Because I played sports, I played college football, so I'm more about physical activity, get outside. It's good to use your brain, but not have your head just in a tablet or an iPad or a game or anything like that. What do you tell some of those kids that had thoughts like you, swirling in their mind, like, hey, I want to do video games, I want to create, and how creative that can be? What's your message to them?
Reach out, like get it out there. Get it out there. There's so many kids that just kind of keep it to themselves, or they don't know. Like, me, I'm 6'5", 275 pounds. I'm a big dude. I've always
that's a defensive end in the NFL, dude.
Yeah, and it's like I've played football, basketball my whole life, and I know when people see me, the first thing they think, like, oh man, you're a ball player. So like I know a lot of times we get that mentality that like we're not able to think other things, or like, oh, let me not say what I really want to do. But you know what? Get out there and say something. Reach out to me. You can always reach out to me on my social media. Say, hey, I got an idea for a game. I want to make a game, and if anything, maybe I can direct you to some forums. But just get out there, talk to other people that want to make games, and get out there and learn about it.
There you go. Good stuff, man. Jesse Wright. Congratulations, brother. Doing a lot with Black Salt Corruption, man. And, good luck, man, in your future endeavors, man. It's great to get insight from you, man. And you're killing it, dude. I'm a proud supporter of yours, man. And I look forward to meeting you down the road, dude.
For sure. Thank you for this opportunity. And it's so cool what you guys are doing right here. Thank you.
All right. Jesse Wright here, the developer for Black Salt Corruption. You can find it on Twitch coming up here, or not Twitch, but Switch. I'm thinking about Twitch. Switch, that's all I'm saying right now. Coming out on the Switch platform, which all of my kids have, exactly. for sure. So Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon, it continues. We'll come back with more. We'll show some streams for this game, this new game, Black Salt Corruption. But first, let's take a look at this trailer for Black Salt Corruption.
What's going on, everyone? Calamity here. We're going to be playing some Black Salt Corruption. We got early access release. So we're going to be playing this fighting game. It looks very interesting. We're going to check it out. Don't worry, though. If you want to get your hands on a copy, all you have to do is donate. And they're going to be doing a giveaway. And you can get a Steam key just for donating to the awesome Tech4COVID cause. So if you like what you see, check it out. Keep your eyes peeled. Get your hands on it yourself. We're going to be playing with the brand new awesome headphones, thanks to Electronics for the sweet gear, along with the laptop, which was a design collaboration with Intel. So shout out to Electronics and the developers of Black Salt Corruption. Let's go ahead and try it out here. Check out the characters. Gatling, interesting looking guy. Got the chainmail. Destroy. Henry. Dragonov. Oh, he looks fierce. Horse Ripper. Sam. Austin. Rain. Yeah, I like how we got all these cool, crazy names, right? Then we got Sam. Keeping it simple. Maybe it's short for samurai. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Possibly. Let's see who. Man. You know what? Let's try Gatlin. He looks slick. Change the composition. Let's go with that. Yeah. Yeah, we ripping on Sam, man. Let's go ahead. Let's get Sam in here. My name is Sam. Sam I am. Green eggs and ham. This man. All right. Training room. Cyber City. The forest. Shaolin Temple. Cave. Desert. Cloud Arena. Waterfall. All right. Looks like pretty cool stage designs. Now let's go to the waterfalls. They say don't go chasing waterfalls, but we're going to do it anyway. Come on, Sam. Yeah, Sam, come here. Ooh. What you got? Come on, Sam. Oh, we got it. Oh, you can do air combos? All right, how do I do? I have to figure out how to do a launcher. Looks like we got air combos up in here. Juggles. Come on, Sam. Can I get a ring out? Ooh, yo, I got an a dive kick? Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. Hold up, Sam. Sam.
How many hits was that? 32. Fight back, bro. Were you? Cloud Arena. All these stages are cool as hell. It's crazy as the air dive. That move. You block it though, is really unsafe. But it sets up all this. Oh, he hit me with a super. He just hit me with a super. Gatling hit me with a super. That was nuts. I'm gonna run that back. Hopefully he does it again. Combos. Gatling and Destroy. The new Ryu and Ken. But they don't play anything like each other. Man, I love how Gatling launches you. He does like a combo, and he dive kicks back down to the ground, and then combos you. Dude, that pose is tight. This is Black Salt Corruption. This is a Gatling versus Troy on the city stage. .3D arena fighting game. See how they dash? There's a training stage. Training stage looks dope too. What is he doing? Running away from me? All right, does. Man, look at this whip though. See if Galleon fights back. I really like the cave. I just like nighttime stages. She's got knives on her toes and stuff. I ain't heard this part of the song yet. Them horns though? Galleon got stuck. No, just versus computer. This version doesn't have a practice mode. Yeah, the computer barely uses breakers, so I can do as many combos as I want. Just trying to run. The gunblade. New graphics cards. Man, this music's good. Black Salt Corruption. Right now it's just out on Steam, but it'll be out on Nintendo Switch. Not yet, not on the Steam version. You have to use Parsec to connect to each other. But when it comes out on Nintendo, you won't have to worry. You'll have online mode. Hey, look how she failed.
Yeah, Sam. Come here. Oh. What you got? Come on, Sam. Oh, got it. Oh, you can do air combos? All right, how do I do? I have to figure out how to do a launcher. Looks like we got air combos up in here. Juggles. Come on, Sam. Can I get a ring out? Ooh, yo, I got got a dive kick? Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. Hold up, Sam. Sam. It's an interesting... Okay. Interesting camera angles here. So I'm used to like side view. Damn, Sam. Come on, man. Sam, get out of here. Alright, let's try. I'm kind of digging Dragonaut. He looks mean. I like a good brawler character. I mean, gotta go with Austin. Let's go. Cloud Arena. Work our way up from the maps, on the maps. Yeah, again, this is Black Salt Corruption. It's gonna be coming out soon. Donate if you want a chance at getting the game. Get yourself a Steam key. Don't want to give away for it. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm a little fast there for a big guy. Hold up. I was not expecting this. Oh. Ooh. Go get back, son. Come here, dude. So I'm guessing there's no ring outs, man. I ain't knocked this dude out yet. Should have been fell off. Yo, my guy is huge. He's got some speed to be as big as he is. Oh, see. Why do you wait for the first round? It's like the first round is just data. They just stand there. Second round, and then like, okay, now I'm ready to fight. Let's go. Jolly green giant, you son. Come here. Eat your vegetables. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I hit him with the super move. Let's go. Ooh, the damage. Let's go. The Dragunov kind of nice. Okay. Okay, I see you, Dragunov. Destroy. I think we might go with Destroy next. What does this dude have? Is that a knife at the top of his gun? I don't know how that's going to affect his aim. That's an interesting weapon. Oh, he got a blade sticking right up on the gun. Let's go with destroy. We're gonna let all the characters get some shine. We're gonna show Rain next. Purple rain, purple rain. Put the purple rain. Desert. Soundtrack is dope. Man with the gun sword. Come here, son. Oh, he's fighting on the first round. Okay. So you ain't like the other guys. Oh, hold up. We back up. Purple rain trying to do stuff. Alright, I think I figured out how to do super moves. Oh! Theo, he shut down my super. Okay. Alright, here. See? I gotta make an example out of you. Kick that gun right out your hand, son. You see my pimp cane? So the super meter resets each round, looks like. All right. Getting tossed up, son. All right, let me hit him with the super. Oh, I missed. Oh man, you got a straight whack, son. Come on. You get destroyed by destroy. Who's next on the list? Winry. Alright, looks like next we got the ladies. I'm gonna go with Winry. Alright. And then I guess we'll go against Horse Ripper. So good. Go with the cave. So what she got? She got 2 guns connected to a chain. It's interesting too that they start the game, start the round with using the character that's furthest away from camera view. Interesting. Oh, I can't see. No! The stage got in my way. That's a big oof. Come on, Horse Ripper. Where you running to? No, this ain't a foot race. What you doing? It's a fight. What you doing? Oh no! Oh, I think she's about to do her super. Shut it down. Shut it down. I'm about to do mine now. Got full meter. Here we go. Check it. Right here. Oh, didn't hit. Oh Lord. Crumple to your feet. Got lit up. You got lit up. All right, let's go back to. I want to try Dragunov again. Really, that dude is surprisingly fast. Beat up on some Sam. Sam, I am. The Shaolin Temple. Oh, you know what? I'm really wanting to figure out how to do some air combos here. Oh, there it is. That was okay. Got a little bit of an air combo. Some juggle action 12 hit combo. That might be the biggest combo yet, actually. Ooh. What? Come here, let me hit you with the super. Oh, come on, man. Oh, you gonna hit me with it? Hey, Sam, hold up. Bruh. Calm down. Oh, yeah, hold up. Oh my goodness. Try to hit him with the air combos. There it is. Did that all connect? Oh my days, man. How does he shut me down? He stops me from doing my super move every time. Why are you running? Come here. Oh, I can do it again. Here we go. One more try. Gotta bait him in. Oh my gosh, man. How? Every time. This man stops me from doing my super. Oh, wait a minute. We lost a round? What? Wait a minute, it's round 3. Or do we win? I'm confused. What? He won one. Oh. Okay. Run it back. Indecisive. What? Inconclusive. I don't know what happened there. Did I actually win or no? Oh. Okay, okay. I think I got an air combo coming up. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out. That's not what I want to do. Hit him with that. Oh. Hit him with the super move. KO. All right, Sam. I'll teach you something. So when I... Okay, hold up. I jump. See ya, Sam. No mistaking it this time. We're winning. Lay down, Rashad. All right, now we're getting a little more familiar. Let's go back to Gatling. Gatling. Gatling against Purple Rain. Again, it's Black Salt Corruption. If you like what you're seeing, get a Steam key for yourself just by donating to TECH4COVID. TECH4COVID.live. For more information. Yeah, come get some, son. You're out here in the woods. Nobody can witness this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you trying... What? Huh? Excuse me, sir? Oh. Oh, I didn't hit him with the soup. Oh, man. I think I did something else. Is that a cancel? Rain. Why you running in the corner? Yeah, I really want to get some air combos up in here. I want to style on them. Can I? That was a little bit of a juggle there. 12 hits. I think 12 hits is the highest combo I've been able to pull off so far. gotta challenge myself. Gotta get higher than a 12 hit combo. It's gonna be my personal goal. Let's go back to destroy. Destroy against Wednesday. Cyber Forest, Cyber City. All right, at least we showcase all the stages. That's good. You guys get a feel for the whole game. Let's go check. I'm sorry for this beating you about to get. Oh, 8 hits. I can't see. All right, we need to come over here. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me. That pimp cane. I need more than 12. I need more than a 12 hit combo. Come here. There we go. Is that juggle? Is that reset? No. 9. I think 12 is the record for the combo. And did I get the 12 hit with these or Dragunov? Let's go for gold. Then the training room. Then we'll have showcased all the stages. Now, obviously, training room is pretty basic. It's more exactly what it is for training. So the squares on the ground help you determine like your range and stuff for your moves, for your pokes and stuff like that. All about you can figure out your spacing. But I guess there aren't any ring outs, huh? Ooh, whoa! 17, let's go! We did 17. We beat our record. Let's go. 17 hit combo. Yo, Dragunov is my dude. I think I found my main. 17 hit combo. That's the new record. Challenge somebody to beat it. I challenge you. Yo, this dude is too big. 30! What? Oh my, I'm done. I peaked. And I finished with the super move. 30 hit combo. I don't know what else to say. I mean, hey. Dragunov is my dude. Wow. I think that's a good one to end it on. There's nothing else to see here. Cut the tapes. But thanks again to Access Replay, TECH4COVID, all the corporate sponsors, the official partnership for everybody that's helping out. Thanks to Electronics for the awesome gear, the headphones, laptop, mouse. Don't worry, if you want to get your hands on this game, you can too. And I challenge you to beat my 30 hit combo. All you gotta do is donate to enter the giveaway for a Steam key for Black Salt Corruption. Thanks to Black Salt Corruption for early access to the game. You guys have been amazing. Hope you enjoy the rest of your days. Happy Mother's Day to everyone out there. Calamity signing out. You know how we do it all day, every day. Game on, game hard. Stay blessed. Catch you guys on the next one. Later. What's going on, everyone? Calamity here. We're gonna be playing some Black Salt.
guys for tuning in. Playing some Black Salt Corruption. Right now, I believe there's only 8 characters in the game. So what I'm going to do, I want to go through each of the 8 characters one by one. Alright, gotta turn the mic up. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. That's all, as far as the mic can go. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so Black Salt Corruption is a new fighting game. It's still currently in beta, I believe. However, it's going to be launched on the Nintendo Switch as well. It has 8 characters so far. And it's a game that was created based off of a comic book. The character that I'm using is Winry. As you can see, she has 2 guns. However, she doesn't really use those guns outside of launcher attacks like that. And then that's about it. She doesn't really have any long-range specials, even though she looks like she's a long-range character. Let's see here. So this game has this is a traditional fighting game. It's an arena fighter more than anything. It's 3D, however, it's 1v1. You have your traditional health bars. You have a stun bar. You block. There's 2 main ways of attack. You got your light attack, which is square, and then your triangle is your heavy attacks. Continuously, you do a combo, and then each character can do a launcher if you hold down the block button and press down and heavy attack at the same time. I missed. There you go. Then you can do an air juggle if you jump and follow them. I messed up. So far, I've tried out only 2 characters in this game. I tried out Winry, and then there's one more other character that I played as well. Let's see here. And then, as you can see, there's 4 meters on the bottom of the screen. What those meters are for is that you have a burst, which costs 2 bars. So that means if you're in the middle of a combo, if you don't like getting hit, you can just burst out of it by pressing L1. And then you also, if you have all 4 bars, you can do like a special attack. So this game really does rely heavily off of other fighting games. It is a traditional fighter, similar to like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I'd say it takes a lot of its aspirations from Mortal Kombat because of the burst mechanic. But the combos are pretty traditional. There's no real specials in this game. That's one thing that I would like to admit. Like how you usually have like a quarter circle forward type of attack. There's no real quarter circle forward type of attacks. So I think this game relies heavily on positioning, making sure that you're in the right spot to start attacking, and then wait for your opponent to finish their spring, and then you go in. Like each character has a throw as well, so if no one's blocking too much, go for the throw. I wonder if you can combo into the special. That look like you Alright, so let me try something else with Winry. I want to try to see if I can do an air juggle and then OTG off the ground. I did the grab again. I missed. Alright, so I think she doesn't have enough hits done to be able to combo off the ground. Nice. Try to do it. Oh man, he hit me out of my super. No worries. Alright. So, contrary to her appearances, Winry's not really a long-range fighter. She really needs to get in the opponent's face in order for her to actually do any damage. Like, she had 2 guns. I like her character design though. I wonder if eventually that she'll get special attacks to be able to shoot the projectiles at the opponent. Alright, so now I finished with Riri. The second character that I did use was Dragunov. Yeah, Dragunov looks really huge. And like, it looks like he's built to be a tank. Alright, so Dragunov, I got to play him a little bit. Like, his heavy combos really hurt. Look at that, that's one button right there, and it hurts a lot. He has, oh wow, he hit me out of my launcher. Here we go. And then that launcher combo did some decent amount of damage, it looks like 30 or 40%. And then he already has super bars. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm trying to think what this character reminds me of. Dragunov kind of reminds me, he looks like a character from Killer Instinct. Or even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, he could also look like he's from World of Warcraft. I wonder the theme of this game is about. So, like I said before, this game is based off of a comic book that was written by mostly African Americans. And let's see here, like the inspiration for these characters seems like they're all unique. So I don't think they're really inspired by much of anything. I really like the design. Man, that super does a lot of damage. Like, I did it once and he was at half health. That thing's getting killed. It's crazy. Alright. Let's try this out. Let me see about doing another combo. I'm gonna try to do another launcher combo. I messed up. Like, that does about 20% damage, so that's not really good, especially his launcher has a long startup. Like, I can get hit out of it pretty easily. But his forward heavy attack, so I think also every character in this game has like unique special attacks per se. Like, so if you hold the block button again and press forward in triangle instead of back, you do like an attack that pushes back the opponent. I'm trying to get it now. That's a launcher. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted right there. Alright, so let me see what happens when I do get attacked. Let me see if I can burn. Oh wow, he hit me with a special. Did I die? Alright, no, I didn't die. Alright, cool, still alive. Alright, let's see here. Attack. Okay, so the first mechanic actually is pretty cool. So like, even if you are getting comboed, it will always get you out of it. So whatever the opponent was doing, like, you can interrupt it. Let's see here. Alright, let's see can combo from heavy attacks into light attacks, but only in specific ways. Okay. That's his throw right there. Oh man, I messed up his super again. Once again, this is Black Salt Corruption. It's a new fighting game that's about to be released. Right now, it's still in private test mode. One of the few players that gets to actually play the game. It's actually pretty fun. Once again, it has 8 characters to the game. We got Winry, Dragunov, Gatling, Destroy, Austin, Sam, Horse Ripper, and Rain. Let's see here. Trying to see. I tried out Winry and I tried out Dragunov. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the audience. Who else? Who do y'all want me to try out next? Audience. Audience. Who y'all want me to try out? Let's try out Gatling. Gatling actually looks pretty cool. Looks like a samurai ninja. And then I'll go up against. Nah, I already went up against Austin. They both play ninjas. So it seems like the theme of this game is set like in a futuristic yet like cultural background, like trying to have like a techno fusion. You got ninjas that are upgraded. You got cyberkinetic modifications towards them. Alright, so Gatling, like, these characters seem so weird to me, because you think Gatling would be fast, right? Because he looks like a ninja, but his attack is low. Like, compared to Dragunov, he feels sluggish. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. You would think that he would be fast. He kind of reminds me of Genji, right? From Overwatch. He doesn't play like that at all. Alright, I'm trying to do his launcher. I'm having trouble because Sam keeps hitting me. Ah, come on, man. Let me do me. Yeah, see, like I said, like his launcher even comes out slow. Like, I don't think he's really good. See, he's pretty weak. Like in a game like this, where all your normals and animations starts up a very long time, yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for it to come out. Austin Sidon, yeah, he kind of does, right? Let's see here. What's going on, Demetrius? Appreciate you for tuning in. So, yeah, just in case you were wondering, yeah, the game is Black Salt Corruption. It's a new game. It hasn't been released yet. It's about to be out on the Nintendo Switch and on Steam. I believe that it's going to be $10. Yeah, it's an indie game that was made mostly by African Americans. So a lot of the inspiration from this game came from Mortal Kombat. Even though it's a 3D arena fighter, it still plays like a traditional fighting game. The one thing I would say though is that you don't really have any specials. There's no specials in this game. Like the meter that you see in the bottom left corner has 2 purposes. You can use 2 of the 4 bars to burst, like that. Or once you have all 4 meters, you do like a super attack. And the super attack takes like half of the opponent's health. Let's see here. Like, it's really a good button masher type game. Like, if you want to release some stress, and you want to just go out and start going ham against people. Like, I'm trying to think if it reminds me a little bit of the PlayStation All-Star type game. It's like a feel of the game, not the actual mechanics of the game. So that's the launcher. So every character has like a launcher. So like you hold the block button, and then you do the heavy attack and down at the same time, and you launch the opponent in the air. I saw Perfect Legend, he was playing the game earlier. find somebody that can move fast. Like every fighting game that I play a character that moves fast. And Gatling doesn't seem to do it. But what I want to do is I want to try out his super attack. I keep getting hit out of it. Like you see how slow the startup animation is for his attacks? Like I think with Sam was come over here and smack me in the face before I can get my sword to come out. Alright, let's try this one more time. Oh, I missed. Alright. I'm gonna keep playing this so I can get this super to come out. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. You know, one thing I do like about this game though is the soundtrack. The sound is actually pretty good. I wonder who did the sound. Yeah, the music is really, really good. It's like chill and relaxing. You know what? I haven't done Gatling's throw. Let's try that out. Oh, that's actually a pretty sick animation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone will probably use Gatling a lot better than me. Yeah, this is not my cup of tea at all. Oh, wow, he tried to do that. Alright, I'm gonna do mine. I like his character model. It looks really sick. It looks really cool. But, yeah, I probably wouldn't play in the tournament though. Like, all his attacks take way too long to come out. I'll get too salty because you can just like run up on me and just start pressing buttons by the time I react. Alright, that was actually pretty sick. Oh wow, you have a quick dash. I'm trying to see what I just did right there. So, you do a quick dash, I think, with this around right now. Alright, so got to see Gatling's super. We'll go ahead and switch out to a different character. Let's see here. Let's try another character out. So I tried out Winry, tried out Dragunov, did Gatling, and now let's go ahead and try out Destroy. We're gonna go ahead and do Destroy versus Austin. You right. Wow, Demetrius is right. He does look like Idon. Let's see here. Shaman. Alright. So, let's see here. With Destroy, I'm going to try to test out his light attack. He has a bow stack, so I'm pretty sure he'd probably be really good at this game because he can probably hit from far away. That's pretty decent. Oh wow, his bar attack is actually really good. Okay, that was actually pretty strong. Like, it seems like Destroy hits very hard. Like, he has really good normals, and he can really start pressing attacks before you can get close to him. So I think he's actually pretty strong. Like, it's kind of caught off guard by how much damage I did. Okay, and also sees that the meter resets after each round. So So the one thing I don't like about him though is his heavy attack is his kick. Ooh, ouch. Oh wow, he comboed into his ultimate. So far, the characters that I like is Winry and Dragunov. I think I like Dragunov out of all of the characters. Alright, so that was his launcher combo that I was just doing. I think not Dragunov, I think Sawyer would probably be a good character. Like the damage output that he does is really, really strong. And he can keep the opponent at bay. Like, if you try to run up on me, I'm gonna just smack you. You know what though? With how big these stages are, I really feel like there should be a ring out. Like Soul Calibur. This game does remind me a lot of Soul Calibur. So should be ring outs. Let's go. Alright. Top underneath the character's health bar, it's a dash mechanic. So if you press circle, you dash and you get rid of some of that meter. So if you need to maneuver around your opponent and get better positioning, you use the circle button to dash around. Did not know that. So that was Destroyer. Okay, now let's go ahead and try out the other half. We got Austin, we got Idom, Capcom Cup champion Idom, 2-time next level battle circuit character Idom. Let's go. Versus Renry. Alright, let's try out the cake. You know what though, this one thing I don't like. I don't understand why the camera starts behind your opponent's back instead of your own back. So we got I wonder what weapon is he using. Is it like nunchucks? Looks like it's nunchucks. Wow, Austin is actually OD right now. Yo, Austin's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, I think I found my main. Oh, that, but I'll get bodied by Renry right now. She's actually laying the smack down. Oh my gosh. Come on, let me attack. Come on, man. Yeah, here we go. Yo, Austin's actually really good. Yo, I feel this character. Alright. Okay. Yeah, hey, I tried to turn up my mic, but this is as loud as my mic can go. I appreciate it, Rolo, but... Alright, I need to turn down the game sound. Alright, let me turn turn down the game sound real quick. Turn it down real quick. See if that's better. Alright, back to the game. Oh wow, alright, I'll get my butt whooped. Alright, burst. Yeah, buddy. We got burst in this game. Let's go. Austin's over here killing it, man. Oh, she landed her super before I did. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, so this is a new fighting game that just came out. Well, it's about to come out. It hasn't fully yet. Black Salt Corruption. It's pretty good. It's like Soul Calibur meets Mortal Kombat meets Button Masher. It has a lot of inspirations. Like, yo, that combo is really sick. I ain't even gonna lie. The camera. So yeah, you know this stage is definitely getting banned. If the camera's gonna be in the way like that, yeah, the stage is definitely banned. But you know, one thing I really do like about this game is the soundtrack. Yeah, see the camera is blocking the view. I can't even see what's going on. Alright, let's see the throw. Alright, yeah, that throw is actually pretty sick. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I highly doubt that they'll keep the camera like this in a game. Like, I still don't understand why the camera's not behind me when we start the match. Like, so there's two attacks. So you got the light attack, and then you got the heavy attack. The light attack is pretty good for Austin, and then you got the heavy attack that's pretty, actually, like, keep the opponent at bay. Just like, nah, sit down. Don't come at me. Alright, let's try a special attack. I don't know about that. Ooh-wee. Yo, man, this character is sick. Not even gonna lie. This is my favorite character right now. Alright, let's try it out. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try and see he'll do another one of his launcher combos. Yeah, I think he's definitely my favorite character. Like, I will put time and effort into learning how he plays. Do some sick combos with him. The fighting game structure is alright. Like, it's really relaxing. I think anyone can play it too, so it's definitely not hard at all. So you got like 2 attack buttons. You got light and heavy, and then you can do launcher combos by holding down the heavy and the block button. And boom. And then you got the meter at the bottom where you got super attacks. So if you press L2, R2 at the same time, you do a super. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, KB, this is like a 3D arena brawl fighting game. It's similar to Soul Calibur in a sense where every character uses a weapon, and you can roam around. So I think like the strategy of the game is to like get positioning and start your offense. And then, like, if you're stuck in the middle of a combo, if you got 2 bars, if you see in the bottom right corner, you can spin the bar to get burst. So you can burst out of a combo like that. And then if you build all 4 of the bars, you do a super attack. So I wonder if you can burst if you're in an air combo. like if I got you the air combo, if you can burst. Yeah, there's no chip kills in this game either. You know, that's one of the good things I like about it. Nah, they don't have a perfect dodge or parry system. It's not as in-depth as Soul Calibur like that now. Come on. It would be actually sick if that parry. Yo, man, if it had a parry, oh, I think this game would have a good shot at being really, really strong. Yeah, I think Austin is my favorite character right now. So far, like his attacks are so fast, and they feel like they're doing something, you know? Like they have like a purpose. Yeah, like Winry, like you can see how Winry has guns, right? However, she can't use that guns for projectiles. It's mostly combos. You would think that Winry is like a long-range zoner type character, but she's not. A zoner type character, but she's not. A zoner type character, but she's not. A zoner type character, but she's not. Alright, I should be back now. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you guys can hear and see me. Alright, cool. Alright, so since Sam got some combos. Yeah, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Raven from Tekken. Or even Blade. Don't you look like Blade too? Ooh, let's go. Like, look at that fade that he got too. Like that man's like, yo, I'ma just come and whoop your butt. Ugh. Like you're just gonna run up in there and run up your fade. Gonna go into the hood and be like, yo, what's good? Ooh, wow, that's pretty sick. That's a nice throw. Yeah, but yeah, it seems like he has a similar issue with Gatling.
Welcome back here for the Tech4COVID Stream-A-Thon. Larry Ridley here from SMR TV, Madden NFL, NBC Sports. As we close out the stream for the second straight week, please, if you have any time, we will take your donations. Tech4COVID.live, Cash App, $HBCU Heroes. Of course, we've been here all weekend, last week and today, raising money for underserved students to get digital resources, laptops, computers, Wi-Fi, things of that nature during this pandemic. Got Tracy Pennywell, HBCU Heroes co-founder. George Lynch, co-founder as well, HBCU Heroes, and Ryan Johnson back there at the 12,000 square foot beautiful gaming center, Access Replay in the A. Ryan, what's up, buddy?
Not much, man. Larry, thanks for all that you've been doing today. First and foremost, shout out to all the mothers, that have joined us today. We've had some awesome conversation as we're closing out the second week of Tech for COVID. So if you're listening now and you weren't a part of it last weekend, Tech for COVID is now a series that's going to live for the remaining Sundays in May in 4-hour segments where we'll really be highlighting different sports figures, entertainment figures, and then also esports professionals as we continue to try and raise awareness and funding for underserved K-12 institutions and HBCU student athletes. Really quickly, because I am down in Atlanta following Dreams Building Out Community, I have my mom join me on Mother's Day as we close out the last segment of Tech for COVID. Mom, can you say just hello to the audience?
Hello.
Yeah, there you go.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely.
And so for me, I think it's really ironic and really funny because growing up, I've always had an affinity for traditional sports and then also for video games. So when I came down to Atlanta, I quit corporate America, went back to school full time to get my master's in sports. I literally told my mom and dad, like, hey, Mom and Dad, I actually want to work in video games full time, this thing called esports. And so I was the kid growing up where if I were playing video games, my parents would say, you need to get off the games and do your homework.
Yeah.
You need to go outside and you get off the games. But now how life is becoming full circle and esports is actually an industry that I work in full time. So it's pretty cool. I just wanted to have my mom join us as we're closing out Tech for COVID. Can you please just share the story or any story of me and how like literally we would come home every day and how much time would we spend on video games in high school every day, do you think?
I would think you spent way too much time, but I would say at least 5-6 hours
a day.
A day.
Yeah, not a joke. So for me, it's just really interesting because again, Tracy and George and also Larry, as we've been talking, a lot of this platform is built around educating parents and then also, family members of the different opportunities within gaming. Because again, I promise you, if I told my parents 15 years ago that this is what I wanted to do, they wouldn't have believed that there was money in this industry, that there were careers. It was just a waste of time. And now, as you've seen throughout the day, we've held 2 graduations for 8th graders. Intel is now giving away brand new devices to these students. And they're very, very open to doing things within engineering and game design and coding. So again, audience, as we're tuning in, this is a platform where we want to educate not only students and youth, but their family members and parents on all the different opportunities that there are within gaming. But more importantly, we're trying to erase what is the digital divide and really help communities of color understand all of the different opportunities and why getting educated in technology is so important. So again, we want to keep this very brief because we will be back here next week for the 3rd weekend of Tech for COVID. Again, across these 2 weekends, we have raised $118,000 to then support underserved schools and underserved students, and specifically want to empower HBCU communities. So Larry, what I'll do is I'll toss it back to you just to round us off and close this out. But I did want to share this last couple moments with my mom as we get off on this special Mother's Day. Larry, bring us home and prepare everyone for next week of Tech for COVID.
Ms. Johnson, definitely want to say happy Mother's Day to you. You did a great job with this young man right here, Ryan Johnson.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Although, Larry, you know what? He gonna get the spanking because you don't hear your mama on talk about we trying to educate people. You're not mama. I was thinking that Miss Johnson, she gonna get her belt out in a minute because he can't be talking about we gonna educate our mamas. Miss Johnson, we love you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh man! Speaking of educating, did you take care of that 4-legged friend of yours over there? Is he quiet?
He's right here laying with me, Mr. Mandela, the warrior, the 8-pound min pin, and he's signing off too. He's going to take his nap.
Oh man, it's been another tremendous weekend, guys. We look forward to seeing you the next 3 weekends, the next 3 Sundays as we continue this 4-part series. Today was part 1. Once again, we'll take your donations at TECH4COVID.live. That's Tech, the number 4. COVID.live, Cash App, $HBCU Heroes. We're always here, and we want to continue to use our platform and get these celebrities and influencers and entertainers to continue to raise money for underserved students. For Tracy Pennywell, the HBCU co-founder, also George Lynch, HBCU Heroes co-founder, Ryan Johnson, his beautiful mom as well. Happy Mother's Day to all of you guys. I'm literally so long, and have a great Mother's Day. We'll see you next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on Tech for COVID. We'll see you next week.